Alright, restream is up. Not gonna lie to you, my allergies are kind of killing me a little bit. My nose is a little stuffy, and I have the sweater on, and I forgot to change into my jacket. So, give me a minute here. I'm just gonna check if the stream has started. I think it has, if I look on my computer. Yeah, it has. I'm trying to get chat up on my restream right here. Okay, there we go. I'll be right back in a second. Let me just switch from sweater to jacket real quick. Back. Is chat up? Okay, yeah, there we go. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? So nice to be back on stream. We're gonna be continuing playing I Wani Hug that Gator. Let me get that game started up real quick. I'm gonna do some like quick housekeeping stuff real quick as well. My allergies have been killing me these last couple days, so I've kind of, I don't want to say completely missed out on a whole lot of sleep. I probably missed out on like maybe an hour or two of sleep. I'm gonna try and recover that tonight. Luckily, tomorrow, I don't have a morning workout. Don't have the morning workouts to worry about anymore. I still got football. We still got like one more week of football. Just yesterday was like our senior day. We had like a little presentation and all that. But like we didn't end up winning. Had a bit of hope at the start of the game because we like, you know, made our first touchdown really pretty quick. And sure, they made another touchdown like, you know, real quick as well, but I'm like, okay, we still have a game. We're still in this. And then by the time the first quarter was done, it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, this is just how it usually is. But I still held out hope, and I feel like we still played hard. I wish I could have gotten in, though. They tried to put me in, but by the time they, you know, attempted to put me in, there were like 2 minutes left in the game. And I'm an offensive guy, and we had our defense out, and like, we just couldn't get the ball back, unfortunately, within those 2 minutes, so I could play like one play, so that's a shame. I do hope maybe I could get like, I don't know, one more play. Like, this was our last home game, on top of it being senior night. I'm hoping I get to play like one more play of football before I, you know, am just done with football for forever, you know? Because, like, it's just one more week left. One more week, 3 more workouts, 3 more practices, like 3 more, like, actually hitting practices, 1 more day of, like, analyzing film, maybe 2, 1 more walkthrough, and then it's just 1 more game, and then it's just done for forever for me. And I think I'm gonna miss it a little bit. Something else I wanted to mention is if Non-Entity is watching the playback of the stream, happy birthday. I made some birthday art for her. More traditional art that's a little bit messy, but like I got it done at least. Happy birthday to you. Just wanted to give her a little shout out there real quick. As for like plans for the future of this channel, especially since the last week of football is coming up, I mean, I just got like another big project from one of my classes. I'm hoping that I'll be able to get all my work done for those projects done like within the week, within like the school week itself, so I don't have to like worry about it on the weekends, so that after next week of course, we'll be bringing back the Saturday streams. Right now, I'm thinking we play Zenless Zone Zero and try to finish off I Wani Hug that Gator, right? And as we do both of those, once we finish the next chapter of Zenless Zone Zero or I Wani Hug that Gator or whatever, I'm planning on like interchanging that with like whatever you guys vote for, of course, as well as like, you know, the demos of the different games I have. Like, what demos do I got? I got Love Exalt 8372. Yeah, there's that one. What else is another demo? What else is another demo that I gotta play? Wild Assault's beta is closed again, so we're going to have to wait until Wild Assault comes back again.
1990.
Whoop. What else? Hold On To Me and Devlog. Like both of their demos. We might do one stream for each of them, depending on how long the games are. It might be like 1 or 2 streams with each of them. It depends. It depends when we like, you know, it depends on like when we finish the next chapter for Zenless Zone Zero, or whether we finish like I Wani Hug that Gator. Those sorts of things. But yeah, that's basically the plan so far.
1990.
I'm trying to check if there was anything else. If it was, like, anything else here, like, whether that be, like, on my wish list or whatever, that I was interested in, but I do not think so. I think outside of the personality RPG that I was talking about before, there's nothing else. Really, but then that RPG is just gonna probably be added to like the to the voting. Like I said before, my allergies are kind of killing me right now. Yeah, I think that's about it here. I don't want to start the stream this soon. I always try to start the stream 10 minutes before so I can, like, get a little bit of a conversation going on with chat. God, my nose is a little stuffy. I hope I'm going to be able to do, like, the, voices today. I don't know if it's, like, the combination of, like, the cold or, like, if it's, like, because it's flu season or whatever. But, like, I feel, like, a little under the weather. Not, like, completely sick, but, like, just off. If that makes any sense. Like, stuffy nose. Could be just because, like, it's some kind of allergy season as well. Just trying to figure it out. Oh yeah, I also have like the Big Catch Tackle Box demo and the Bite Breakers demo that we gotta play as well. We gotta really interchange those, huh? I wonder what the reviews for the flip side are right now before we start. Yeah, it's still mixed. Huh. Well, outside of that, there's not much else I can really add. I'm just gonna buy myself one more minute here by talking about what I'm gonna be having for dinner in like 2-ish hours, I wanna say. 2-ish hours. Basically, I'm having like a salad. From BJ's restaurant and brew house. A salad from there with a little bit of asparagus. And then a strawberry whirl from Jamba Juice, and that's pretty much it. And yeah, outside of that, not much else I can really add. I just had to edit my order real quick because I saw that I didn't order a straw with my drink. Which would have been very bad and would have ended up like last week. A little bit here. So yeah, outside of that, not much else I can really add. There was also the Among Us. There was also that Death Note Among Us that I saw this week. I haven't bought it yet. I wonder if I can like get non-editing in on it, and then we could do like a one-off stream with that. God, I also just remembered what happened last night as well with like just my random post. With like I don't know why. I don't know why my brain connected the dots. But like for some reason, like I saw on Janitor AI forever ago, like a Natani from Two Kinds and like an Ashley Graves from like the coffin of Andy and Lele. Wonder if you guys want me to play that. I'll probably add that to the list. Basically, it's a crossover AI chatbot where basically Nanatani is like a combination of... Did I say Nanatani? Natani is a combination of Natani and, you know, Ashley Graves from like the coffin. And you guys get the idea there. Like just a mashup bot of those two. And then for some reason, I don't know why, but then I had like the Class of '09 idea. With Two Kinds. Where basically, I kind of just ended up thinking and developing more a little bit after that post, where basically Nicole is now like a teenage Maeve, because like I saw some teenage Maeve art where she's like emo and all that, and I'm like, yeah, that's Nicole. And then just having Maddie take the place of Jekka. And then like as I was like writing this a little bit, I just kind of had like this crack fic thing going on. I just like freaking had like a fucking brain blast realization where I realized, oh my god, Maddie also almost always goes by her nickname Maddie instead of her actual name Madeline, just like Jekka, whose real name is Jessica. Like the fact that that coincidence was there, it was like, yeah, I gotta go with that duo for my Two Kinds Class of '09 AU. Just wanted to talk about that real quick. So I ended up wasting 3 minutes and now we're behind. So yeah, other than that, let's just continue with I Wani Hug that Gator. Let's see if I can get the hotkeys working properly here. I almost clicked start again. Did I end up saving it? Shit, where would she go? Studio room maybe? Oh right, the teacher died. Oh my god. How did I forget that the teacher died? Especially after that, the most based scene in the game. The most goated scene in the game. It's the best lead I have. Thanks to all those gym classes, I'll have no trouble getting there quickly. The new destination takes me up the main staircase of the school, and onto the second floor. It's not long before I'm staring down the hallway of Itakan's classroom. I breathe a sigh of relief as I spot Olivia sat in front of the door. God, what do I even say to her? My thoughts come crashing to a halt as I see another dinosaur beside her, gesturing manically. Oh no, Ben. Ben, you have me worried. Ben, what are you about to say? What are you saying to her? You have me concerned now. From an outsider's point of view, it looks like Ben is trying to talk her into something. Sorry, I just got a notification. I gotta read it real quick. Okay, yeah, they're just confirming. They're just confirming that, yeah, practice is indeed... I mean, workouts tomorrow are gonna be in the afternoon. Okay. Sorry. Let's continue. Anyways. But there's such a stark contrast between their moods. I suppose Ben is mourning too, but maybe he's just handling it differently? Okay, explain. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to keep doing the voices as long as I can. Once again, my nose is a bit stuffy and my throat's a bit sore, so we're gonna have to see how this goes. That's the plan I have in mind. What do you think of it? Olivia? Yeah, okay. Olivia's reply came off weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all.
Can I count on you to be part of it?
Sure. I remain obscured from you. This doesn't seem like a conversation I should intrude on. I'll just catch up to Olivia late after. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised Ben is talking to her. No, maybe that Olivia is listening to Ben. That those differences are being put aside. For once, our priorities align. I had thought to come find Olivia too. I wonder, Inican was a mentor to each of us. Like, he'd always be around to help us, but now, all the little things that make you anxious or aggravated are gone in an instant. And all that's left is reality. Why bother with this dramatic garbage? I'm sorry, what? Why bother with this dramatic garbage if now's not the time to be brought together, then when? Okay, thank God. Okay, I thought I was about to say, what are you talking about, Inco? But then I'm like, oh wait, I just read the second half of that. He had me in the first half. Not gonna lie. Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. But I was about to say, if you thought Inican's death was just some dramatic garbage that we should just breeze over, but like, no, okay. Thank God, Inco. Thank God. You just saved yourself. I'm thinking too much. My hands are shivering. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart, but not now. The voice was too quiet for me to hear, but whatever she said wasn't what Ben wanted to hear.
Olivia, I need to know that you're with me on this.
Yeah.
Olivia.
I mean, it seems Ben does care. Ben kneels right next to Olivia's chair, putting the two at eye level, though she kept hers averted to the side.
I need to know that you're in on this fully.
There's a panic in the Parasaur's voice.
Please, Olivia, for him.
After what felt like a few minutes, despite it being 4 or 5 seconds, Olivia looks back at Ben's face and gives him a meek nod.
I'm going to take that as a yes then.
The Gator girl gives no reply to Ben's words. The only sign that his words had registered in her mind were her hands suddenly yet gently shaking, all the while her claws dug even deeper into her wheelchair's armrest. Her bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplets from her eyes drives a searing pain through my chest. My instincts drove me forward, beyond my common sense. I gripped the blue boy's shoulders and pulled him up. Ben! Parasaur's eyes snapped towards me. He makes eye contact with me, a depressive expression coating his face.
Inco, what are you doing here?
I wanted to see Olivia. Olivia's silver eyes finally lift, and the pain reflected in them threatens to shatter my aching heart. Ben looks back to see those mournful eyes too, though his reaction seems the opposite to mine as a smile draws across his face. The fact that she's finally looking up, I guess? I don't know. You're more so caught in like the peripheries of her looking at me, bruv. Okay, here we go.
Inco, hear me out. I'm trying to organize a eulogy for Inican. You know, say our goodbyes to him. He deserves it at least. Olivia, me, and you helped each of us so much, and...
While the Parasaur rambles on, I turn my attention solely on Olivia. I push past Ben and... oh, I'm sorry. I know this is a serious scene, but just seeing Ben's lips, or muzzle, or whatever this is called, just kind of purse as we, like, just ignore him and walk past him. I don't know why. I don't know why that made me laugh. That, like, just that little reaction there. I'm trying to cope, man. I'm trying to cope. Inican's gone. He's the freaking best teacher ever.
I push past Ben.
Fuck, that's wrong. I push past Ben and take a knee to Olivia. Now eye level with her. Hello, Toad14. Thank you. What's up, my dude? Thank you for reminding me of that. I wonder if, like... I don't know. I'm, like, thinking to myself, I'm wondering if, like, my throat's dry and, like, my sinuses are kind of clogged, because I know being dehydrated does that, because I have not been drinking water as much as I used to, but like, it could be that, or it could just be the fact that my allergies are acting up. Ben finally stops talking. I can feel a stare boring into the back of my head. He wants an answer for whatever he was just talking about. A eulogy for Mr. Itacan. It's so surreal to think about that. To think that I spoke to him only yesterday, and today he's just gone. I mean, he wasn't showing up for the last couple weeks, right? Am I remembering that correctly from last stream? He wasn't showing up for a couple weeks. I guess we could have still been in contact with him outside of that. A eulogy. Yeah, it's the least we could do for Itacan as his pupils. He deserves so much more, though. So much. Right, yeah. Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling right now. This fight between reality and emotions. Itacan's gone, and I'm still trying to process it. Trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again, or listen to him again, or get advice from him again. Never get to impress him, or show him how much I've improved because of his lessons. God, I just processed as well. We never did make that painting either, huh? Olivia never did make that painting of, like, the fountain for him to see. God. There's just a whole lot of, like, just... This is just how... Oh, God. This is, like, how realistic deaths feel, man. Like, there's just so much you wish you could have said. So much more you wish you could have learned. So much, like... So much stuff that, you know, is left unsaid. So much stuff that you should have done with them while you had the chance. Like, with my grandfather, like, with one of my grandfathers, by the way, like, for example, I never, like, this was back in, when COVID hit, and, like, he did end up passing away from it, and he was, like, in a coma, and he was just brain dead. Like, we got to say our goodbyes, but it's not like he could, like, hear, you know, our goodbyes. He couldn't hear me say goodbye to him, or hear me say, you know, that I loved him, you know? And even worse, like, I do have some unfinished business with him. Like, he never saw me graduate high school, which he wanted to see me graduate high school, of course. And he never got to see me graduate college. Heck, I bet he barely even... I don't even know if he knew what I wanted to do in college. And then there was, like, you know, he always kept saying he was going to take me to, like, a shooting gallery to teach me how to use a gun, but we never did make the time for that. Very terrible situation to be in, especially for Olivia. She's known Itacan for so long. Yeah, exactly. Like, kind of like her third father, second surrogate father, outside of, like, her own father, of course, and, Damien's father, too. So it's like, and also one of the few people in her life who who she feels like she could be, like, herself around, as well as, like, you know, someone who she feels respects her for, like, who she is, and not for, like, you know, what she is, or more accurately, or, like, you know, looks down on her due to the fact that she's in a wheelchair. Like, God, losing someone like that must feel awful. I mean, it should feel awful. Like, I can't imagine, I mean, I can kind of imagine being in Olivia's situation right now, of course, because, like, I feel like, Non-Entity made this, analysis on Olivia, where she's, like, a type 5, where, like, type 5s want to be seen as, like, competent, want to be competent, and fear being, like, you know, seen as useless and all that. So, like, I can kind of relate to her in that aspect. And the fact that it's even worse for her because, like, she's in a wheelchair, she's disabled, and, like, the only thing she feels she's competent in is art. So she just hyper-fixates and, like, focuses on that. Like, of course, she's more than her art, and, you know, has, like, more hobbies outside of art. Like, you know, she is kind of chronically a bit on the internet, part of, like, a, chat group for, like, female dinosaurs where no male humans are allowed. So I don't want to say femcel necessarily, but she's part of that subculture. Also, really into anime, has a pet rat named Guts, kind of a massive weeb, maybe even like, you know, not just, you know, watching anime, but maybe even likes reading manga, that kind of thing. Like, there's so much to her, so much more to her. Like, there's so many layers to Olivia as a character. I think I kind of derailed where... I kind of just derailed the point I was making. The point is, like, I can kind of imagine, you know, being in a situation, losing someone that important to you, because I've lost people, like, you know, both of my grandfathers, especially, like, the grandfather who, like, I just had so much left unsaid and undone with him. Like, I can remember the devastation that I felt with that. And I can kind of imagine what she's feeling right now. God, this game is really good with its story. I don't think I'm ready to accept that he's gone. Ben clears his throat, snapping me from my stupor and back to our current reality. Alright, at least, and Inco's growing more and more self-aware. Cause, like, you know, I want to say he was kind of, like, a little egotistical, a little fake, a little bit of an NPC, a little bit thinking of himself, but, like, through Olivia and through his friends, he is, like, slowly just developing into, like, you know, more into an adult, realizing that the world doesn't center around him. Like, similar to Anon, almost, but, like, different. In a way that, like, he genuinely wants to appear successful. And, like, he has his, you know, own things together, but, like, you know, just cares more about success, more sociable, but, like, he didn't really care about the actual people, and more just cared about, like, having people to call friends, having people he can call friends, like, you know, so he just, you know, appears like he has his stuff together, you know? But now he's just slowly but surely growing more and more genuine. Oh, what's up? What's up, Klossy? Holy hell. It's been forever since I've last seen you. It's been forever. What's up, my dude?
I'm sorry to be so pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in or not.
Ben turns to look at Olivia as he says those words. Olivia, meanwhile, continues to stare absent-mindedly at the wall, almost as if Ben's words were not emanating from right next to her, but a few dozen miles away instead. Can we, like, mourn real quick? I mean, yeah, I agree with your idea. A eulogy would be nice for our teacher, but, like, can we have, like, a moment? Ben, I don't think... Suddenly I feel a cool scale hand fall on top of my own. I turn to see Olivia's pain-stricken eyes. They gaze deeply into mine, pleading, begging to make the pain vanish. Grab her hand. Hug her. I don't quite know what I should do. Ben, what? What am I supposed to say here? God, like, I kind of agree with Ben to an aspect, like, to a certain degree, but at the same time, I'm like, dude, he just died. He just died. We just got the news, like 5 minutes ago. Let us mourn real quick. Can you get back to us in, like, a week? I know you're trying to move on quickly, but you can't speedrun mourning. When I lost a really important person in my life, it was horrible. I went into art and drawing and stuff, and as if everything is okay and fine, and nothing changed. But I was so afraid to think about it. Everyone needs time to grieve. Yeah, exactly, Toad. Yeah, exactly. I get that. Because, like, when my grandfather died, like, when COVID hit, and he, you know, they pulled the plug on him, like, I just didn't register it. Like, I mean, I registered it. I understood that he died. I was crying. I said all that I could say to, like, his unconscious, comatose, vegetative state. But, like, God, it just felt like, honestly, even looking back at it right now, it just all felt so surreal. And, like, I just couldn't process it. Honestly, I was like in the middle of like one of my workouts, like in the garage, and like, you know, I was gonna have like a team meeting with like the football team like on Zoom later after that as well. Like after that, I just kind of just went straight to like went back to working out, trying to pretend everything was okay, but it was not okay. Like I was still crying even as I was working out. Like with the team meeting, with like even with like the football team meeting, I was there for like 5 minutes, but like I was barely paying attention and like barely like listened in. And like I didn't want to interrupt the coach, so I just had like my parents like, you know, just kind of call the coach, text the coach, you know, our situation, so I could just get off and just, you know, try to process everything. Like I didn't want to think about it. I didn't want to like process. I was struggling trying to process the fact that I wouldn't see my grandfather anymore. That I couldn't do all the things I wanted to do with him. Okay, and looking at Klossie's comment, real quick. JSD, what kind of game are you playing? By the way, I've been doing pretty good. Sorry, I've been gone for a while. I've been super busy with your, okay, yeah, with your boyfriend? Yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Klossie. I know, like, I mean, I don't know relationships that well. I had, like, 2 girlfriends, and, like, both of them I didn't go on a second date with. But the point is, like, I get busy schedules, is what I was trying to say. Right now we're playing I Wani Hug that Gator, which was made by the people who made Snoot Game, and Snoot Game is a parody game made by a bunch of 4chaners. And it's a parody game of Goodbye Volcano High. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that I'm like glossing over, but that's basically the summary of it. This is basically their own first original project outside of Snoot Game. Anyways, I saved, right? Yeah. Okay. I think we need a moment to process our emotions, please. Hell, Inco hasn't even processed it completely yet. Like, give us a minute. Like, give us, like, a day, at least. Let us get our shit together real quick before you start coming to us with plans of a eulogy. Alright. Oh, what's the news, Klossie? Can you give us some time, Ben? The student council president's taken aback by my words.
But Olivia...
His frustrations with us seems to grow with each second. Ben? Ben, look, Ben, calm down.
No.
I turn fully to Ben with my hands raised defensively. Ben, listen.
We need to do this. For Inakan. For everyone that cared about him. For us. So why won't you help me?
We want to, Ben. Really. Congratulations, you're a furry now. More like a scaly or whatever, but sure. Scalies are just like the offshoot of furries. It falls under the umbrella. And you know what? My friend D, who introduced me to 2 kinds and like all the furry shit fucking 8 years ago, back in freshman year of high school. Congratulations! Congratulations, clap it up. Let's just go. I am ruining the scene. Let's go, clap it up. You did it, D. Congratulations, it took you 8 fucking years of breaking me down, but you finally did it. You turned me into a furry. Now I'm the unholy trinity of cringe. I'm a furry, I'm a gamer, and I'm a weeb. Unholy trinity of cringe. Right here. Thank you. Congratulations. Let's continue the game, please. We want to, Ben, really. But can't you see what you're asking for is way too soon? Yeah, exactly! I agree with Ben a little bit, but, like, we just found out, my guy. Damn it, we just found out! Exactly! His breathing is haggard now, his composure completely blown. And his own pain is painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes. Like, I get it, you're mourning too, and you're just trying to process it too. You're trying to process it too. You're trying to speedrun mourning, but you can't speedrun that shit. Just... Ben. Her voice is so soft and gentle. Her head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward and her words are more resolute. I understand. The Parasaurus boy breathing hitches. You're right. We should do this, and I will. I promise I will, but... it's too soon. We all need time. But... He clenches his teeth, followed by his fist. JK, I know you're messing with me, Classy, but, like, technically it's true. Technically it's true. Look at where we are now. My life started going downhill as soon as I met D, and then it started going even more downhill when I started doing the Two Kinds webcomic review. I still gotta get the comprehensive review out and done, too. He takes a sharp, uneven breath, his glasses sliding off his face and right on into the floor. Oh yeah, because, like, he doesn't have, like, the hook. He doesn't have ears, so... The glass... Oh my god, the fact... I don't know why I connected it right now, but I'm like, yeah, it's weird how his glasses don't have, like, the little, like, sides here. Like, they just... If he looks down at all, like, it just slide off his face. Here it is. God, man, character design actually playing a part in the story. Man, Snoot Game did this too with Nacer and his busted up wing. God, I like little things like that. He's so agitated, so exasperated, and devastated that he doesn't seem to care. My free hand finds itself on my other friend's shoulder, forming a full link between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeves to smudge them cleanish. Ben struggles, his already broken composure fracturing further. Yeah, I know I know he's just trying to solve this his own way and thinking like if he could just speedrun the morning process, he doesn't have to think about it anymore. But you can't just do that. His hand shakes as he accepts the pre-offered eyewear from Olivia, having a great difficulty setting them back on straight. When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are even more raw with fresh pain.
You promise?
Olivia nods at the quivering question, her own lips starting to shake as well. Yes, but for now we... Ben finally gets it, as his emotional dam is near bursting.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder. With a final solemn look at Olivia and nod towards me, he walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks closed behind me, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on the edges. Trails of tears stain down her cheeks, and her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but knows deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. No, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it! Olivia, I try to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that could give her any sense of comfort to ease her pain. But I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand is around my neck. I don't even notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred with tears. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the Baroness and pull her into a hug. These hugs, man. Why can't they be like the first hug? Why can't they be happy and cute? This is the second time we get like a devastating sad hug. Olivia seemed shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction. But I feel a pair of arms wrap around me and my hands clutching my jacket. Olivia begins to softly sob into my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break down as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be the stronger one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of Itacan, but seeing Olivia like this, I hold on tighter. I don't want to let her go. Suddenly, she mumbles something into my shoulder. What was that? We pull apart and I look over Olivia. Her sunken face is covered in splotches and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and looks like an absolute mess right now. Despite this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they met mine. I need to do something. Right now? Yeah, that seems accurate. Is she gonna make art? Is she gonna go straight to that fountain? And try to make the painting that, that she promised that she'd make Idakan? Because, like, that seems like something Olivia would do, because I did something similar with, like, when my grandfather died. Once again, as I mentioned before, I went straight back to, like, working out to try and just, you know, process my emotions, just to do something, to be busy with something, so I didn't, like, so I could just process it, or, like, didn't have to think about it. I'm trying to think back to what exactly I was thinking back then. Like, keep working out and not thinking about it, or just was I working out to, like, try and process my pain and emotions, you know? Just get my body moving so I either didn't have to think about it, or as a way to, like, process my emotions. Where would she... The fountain. The only place she could be going. I step forward to follow her, but stop. No matter how I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. I have no right to intrude into it like that. Ooh, sorry, I just got a notification from my Uber Eats, so I'm trying to keep an eye on that as well. My hesitancy robbed me of any choice in the matter. She went alone. I'm a fucking idiot. Alone in this freezing weather? While she's going through this? What the hell was I thinking? I start my silent march through the halls, holding out the building, and into the frozen wilderness. God, is it snowing outside? It's cold out. Refreshingly starting to snow. The world just feels so much smaller, muted, and colorless. Now's not the time. I must find Olivia. Now's not the time for internal monologue. No matter how good the prose. I'm just trying to process this, man. There's thin tire tracks in the thinly laid on snow. Pathing out down the sidewalk, I follow them. Right? The path is serene. The falling flecks of white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. The fountain must be just around the corner. Oh God! I should have gone with her! Of course the fountain is only accessible with stairs! The steps are tall and coated in a thin layer of ice. It's a death trap, Jesus. Oh no, something rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's handles, oh no. My face flashes with heat and my blood runs cold. Oh my God! I can't lose 2 people in one day, please. I will make myself to look up. Okay. 8 steps up, Olivia's wheelchair is toppled over on its back. Seat ripped, wheels spread, and it's unrecoverable, alright? Olivia is 2 steps further, halfway out the next ledge. Her arms reaches up for the next one. Olivia! Olivia stops and slowly looks back. It's a look of shock and humiliation at being seen like this. She turns back and starts pulling herself up to the next step. Damn it, Olivia! I take a step up and catch myself. It's a wonder she got even this far. God, what am I supposed to do here? But I find my balance and start marching up towards her. Her arm slips off the ledge and she falls back. I caught her in my arms from behind. I didn't make it. She looks up at me, eyes still filled with tears. I carefully set her down on one of the steps. She hides her face in her palms. God, it's in pieces. I failed it again. Olivia chokes back a sob. I'm just a stupid fuck-up. Fucking chair. And then continues to weep. I sit there and stare for a moment, trying to figure out what to do. I haven't even been in a situation like this. The poor girl is shaking. Whether it's from the cold or her situation, I don't know. Instinctively, I wrap my arms around her and pull her close to me. God, another hug. I wish I could say we were getting spoiled. 2 hugs in one stream. but it's like... God, it's such a devastating situation we're in, man. Olivia shifts her body accordingly, and we end up in an embrace. Her sobbing calms down to just occasional hiccups, and her body is no longer sapping the heat from me either. Sorry, Inco. Sorry for what? Everything. Being an asshole, being a failure, making you waste your time on me. I'm just awful. Don't say that, I love you. That's what I wanted to say. Now's not the time. I'm your friend. You know that. I'm here for you in the same way you're here for me. Olivia breaks away from our hug. Her face is tear-stained, but she isn't crying anymore. She's looking down at her wheelchair. Do you have a spare at home? No. I stand up, look up the stairs towards the fountain, then back to Olivia. I can call Liz if you want. She can come pick us up after we're done. We can worry about your chair then. You're not a failure, Olivia. We're getting you to that fountain. We're carrying her up there. I reach my hand down towards her. Alright, this is what gym class is for. This is what it's all about. Olivia's confusion erodes into a soft smile as she stares at my hand, and then back to me. Come lower. Let me grab your shoulder. I've done this a few times before. I lean in closer, and Olivia pivots as best as she can. Once more, she uses her tail as an anchor in place of her legs. It's holding her up pretty well. Never considered it, but that tail must be pretty muscular. Oh, okay, I thought we were going to be carrying her. Let's go, let's go. I want to make Itacan proud. This is a nice moment. I climb up the next step, planting my foot on solid ground. Olivia waits for me to stop before moving her tail up to the next step as well. It's sort of like we're each one leg. Simple enough. And only now occurs to me how close we are right now. By close, I mean I'm practically cradling Olivia against my side. Up another step. Eventually, we make it to the top, alright. I managed to shuffle to the fountain. You could just put me down right here. God, they got... This is a really pretty painting background, man. Oh my god, they've improved their art a little bit. Like, it looks nice. It's a little messy, of course, but, like, it looks genuinely nice. Alright. I gently lower Olivia down and place her on the lip of the fountain. There's just enough space for her to sit along the edge, with one leg resting on top and the other hanging off. Yeah, the art's very beautiful, yeah. She looks into the still water in contemplation. My eyes follows hers, focusing in on the coins that have settled on the bottom of the fountain, though hard to see through the opaque ice. I've stuffed my hands in my pocket for warmth, feeling the skin on my knuckles starting to split already. My fingers trace over the quarters I'd usually use on our lunchtime drinks. Shoo! A powerful sneeze draws me away from my meandering thoughts to see the Gator Girl quivering on the snow concrete seat. Did I say stone concrete seat? Cold concrete seat, sorry. Damn it. Her jaws clench tight, baring her sharp teeth to the world. Her nostrils flare with each of her breaths, the hot air creating a puff of visible mist, and her eyes are filled to the brim with a fiery rage and salty tears. I want to break the silence between us. Ask for her thoughts. God, my voice just cracked. She's deep within them, though, raging within her own mind. Finally, having the moment to process everything that's happened. In the end, it's Olivia that breaks the silence with a single, quiet, disdain-filled curse. Damn it. Her eyes shut, keeping her tears from falling. Damn it. A hiss seeps through her lips. I made it. I finally made it, but... The thought goes unfinished. She lets her shoulders down and turns her gaze away from the spouting water, listlessly gazing toward the obscured afternoon sun that's just managing to peek through the clouds and snow-covered trees. Maybe she's imagining that's where he is now. But what now? I withdraw my hand from my pocket, holding it up for her to see the pocket change in my palm. Scanning over the water before us, I think back to all the times I wanted to do this with someone else. How about we make a wish? Olivia's brow furrows as she glances off to the side. Her fingers grip her hoodie as I watch as she considers my suggestion thoroughly. Sure, a wish sounds nice right now. I motion her forward. The Gator girl holds her hand out to me, and I drop the quarter into her palm. On 3? I nod in reply. 1, 2, 3. I wish for... Our twin coins flip in the air together. I watch as the coins spin skyward, crashing through the falling snowflakes. At their apex, the coins seem to pause, just to briefly touch one another, yeah? And with a synchronized plop, both of the quarters hit the water together. Leaning forward, I see that the coins even landed on the same side. Heads. Wonder if that'll double our chances of making our wishes come true or something. A little huff in amusement from Olivia's comment. Though the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. We stay there, looking at the fountain together in silence. For a moment, it feels as though time has stopped around us. It's just me and Olivia experiencing the moment together. Okay, it almost makes me forget what had just transpired. What we were dealing with. What kind of future the two of us were looking at. Damn you, Bill Weathers. For this moment, though, none of those dreadful thoughts mattered. What matters right now is finding a small bit of peace, of solace. A bit of calm before the storm that was inevitably coming. A harsh wind chill finally brings Olivia and I out of our thoughts. Hey, I'm sorry for being super distant earlier. You don't have to apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sorts of things differently. I know, but I just feel bad. I know I'm not the only one who's sad that Itacan is gone, but... Her pause makes me stop, and I turn around to face her. I could see it in her face that she's trying to form the right words. Itacan was the first person who felt like a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me, he made me believe in myself. Not just for my art, but being able to succeed in general. I knew that Itacan meant a lot to her, but I never realized he meant that much to her. More than anything, he actually cared about me. About my thoughts and my dreams. I felt... Olivia's lips trembles as she struggles to voice the thought. Normal. God, I probably sound stupid saying that. I shake my head in disagreement. You don't. Mr. Itacan was important to me as well. It's okay, Olivia. I know how you feel. You gave me some of the best advice I've ever gotten from anyone, and encouraged me to follow my dreams like you. I wish I had met him sooner. There's a moment of silence between us, the air filled with a mix of sympathetic emotions. A shared sadness for the passing of someone who made an impact in both of our lives, but a sense of thankfulness that he graced our lives. Guess we both got our issues, huh? Yeah, I guess so. A fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine. So, what should we do now? I pat off the growing pile of snow off my shoulders and head. Let's see. I look at my phone. School's ending in 10 minutes. You wanna just chill here until then? No pun intended. Sure. I look around, noticing a tiny bench for two nestled against a tree. The Gator girl must have noticed, as she's already holding her arms out for me. I recall something, a certain pair of raptors. I kneel down, facing away from Olivia. I could feel the icy flakes melt off me as Olivia leans against me again. Her powerful arms wrap around my shoulder, clawed fingers dig into my jacket. Her fingers locked together to form a makeshift seat for her behind me. With my passenger secure, I made a beeline for the bench, lest I get caught up in what I feel pressing into my back. God. She lets herself drop onto the bench, uncaring for her landing. Taking the page from Olivia's book, I also drop uncaringly next to her, just glad to have some shelter from the increasing snowfall. God. So here we are, mission accomplished for Olivia. Now what? My curiosity compels me to ask Olivia something. If you don't mind me asking, what did you wish for? I don't think you could tell someone what you wish for, or else it won't come true. The superstitious side of myself says that she has a fair point, so I decide not to push her any further on it. Just curious is all. We continue relaxing in comfortable silence. I mean, I don't mind telling you if you tell me yours. I guess that's only fair. What did I wish for just now? Inco's head empty. It's hard to put into words. It's not something specific, rather a feeling that I keep coming back to. Back before I came to the school, I would have wished for more friends or a successful future, or to take back something embarrassing from the past. But now that I think about it, I didn't need to make a wish. That's too vague. I know, but I don't know how else to put it. Come on, at least try. The best memories from the past few months? This. This? Being outside in the freezing cold? No, not that. What do you mean then? I struggle to find the words without making myself sound stupid. Trust me, bud, I'm in your head. You do sound stupid. Just say it. You know, we've hung out a lot together. But it's not often. That's just two of us. Damn you, Bill Weathers! It's literally just the two of us. Alright. Just us? Yeah, that doesn't happen a lot. God, Snoot Game has broken me. I wish it was like that more often. The Baronex's eyes go wide. Shoot, maybe that came across too weird. I mean, I just want to get closer to you, you know? Watch as the beginnings of a blush form across Olivia's cheeks. Wait. I don't mean it like that. I want to get to know you better. It just sounds... God. He is trying so hard to backpedal. What's up, Electricon? What's up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. She glances away, laughing nervously as her tone changes drastically. Yeah, I understand, totally. I breathe a silent sigh of relief. You want to know what I wish for? If you don't want to share, you don't have to. No, I asked for yours. It's only right. I wish to know what I want to wish for. I glance across the bench towards her. I can't make sense of anything right now. I want today to be over, frozen, and to have never happened all at once. I want Itacan back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. It's too late to start all over again. She stops to wipe her eyes, but they're already dry. All I've ever wanted was to be someone who would be proud of. But it just feels impossible. She looks away. I end up picking something lame, sorry. What's that? Olivia's still looking away, so while I hear her hesitation, I can't tell what she's thinking. I threw that coin, and out of everything racing in my mind, the one thought that stuck out the most was just... She chews her lip in contemplation for a moment, and when she finally continues, her voice is a soft whisper. I want somebody I can trust. I feel my face heat up from her words and her tone. God. Please! Inject this shit into my body! Screenshot! Fuck! No! No! Oh my god, what did I do? Okay, we gotta try it again. Screenshot! Yes! Inject this shit into my body. Alright. Let me pull up my screenshots real quick. I'm scared that I took like 20. Really great CG, yes. My god, okay. I did take like 20, but most of them is just the main menu screen for some reason. I don't know why screenshots are weird. At least this one saved, specifically. I got one. I got it. Okay. Good. Even with her head turned, I noticed a red flush creeping over Olivia's face too. I instinctively jerked my head in the other direction. Shoot, what do I do now? We're both sitting motionless, neither daring to say another word. If I listen closely, I feel like I can hear her heartbeat from here. She could probably hear mine as well. I don't even notice the cold anymore. Maybe we could just stay like this for a few weeks. No, don't be ridiculous. You need to tell her how you feel. You forgot to put the game on the screen. Oh, fuck! Shit! Hold on. Sorry. I got so caught up in the moment. Sorry. I got caught up in the moment. Alright. Oops. Alright, new desktop background. Need to tell how you feel. I cleared my throat, searching for words that wouldn't come. She just said she wanted somebody to trust. I mean, you can trust me. I hear shuffling from Olivia. Damn it, I can't work up the nerve to turn my head towards her. My neck feels like a rusted hinge as I try to dissipate my body and look at her through my periphery. Do you trust me? Despite my words, she nods her head vigorously, the blush growing dangerously bright. Well... I shift my body towards her on the bench. I trust you too. God. Suddenly she shakes her head a bit to bring herself back to reality. Maybe I could be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous. Maybe a little over-optimistic. You're thoughtful and adventurous, and you're so willing to just take me with you. And you don't treat me any differently for this stupid thing. She lightly hits the armrest of the bench. I guess I stopped noticing it at some point. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you're like... So many words dance on the tip of my tongue. Like... My mouth and brain are at a standstill. One wanting to blurt out whatever, while the other keeps it in and disseminates it in a thoughtful manner. What comes out is... Largo. God, you... Inco, you fucking idiot. Fucking Inco, man. Oh my god. A furious snort rips from the Gator Nose's nose, followed by peals of laughter. Out of embarrassed shame, I covered my face with my hands. What was that? I cursed my nerves as I tried to protest her continued guttural guffaws. Come on, Olivia, I'm really trying. The snowflakes that managed to still land on me melt away from the extreme heat radiating off from my whole head, Jesus. Olivia acquiesces though, drawing back into a very smug grin. Okay, take two, Inco. My head's temperature finally drops from the core of the sun to a more manageable volcano. Thanks, jerk. Seeing that small smirk of her own lips, I can't stop a smile from growing on my face. God, this is an amazing scene. I guess, be honest with her. Be honest with her and yourself. Alright? That might be the last time we hear Anakin's sultry voice. Honest. At the very start, I thought you were just out of it. What? You almost ran me over in the hallway. Oh. She frowns and looks away. Sorry. And then you tried to get my seat moved. Sorry. And the claw thing today. Not sorry about that. I figured. And he used to be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I'd even try. Like, thank Raptor Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know the real you. Olivia rings her clawed fingers together. And what do you think of the real me? She's easily the most caring person I've ever known. I mean, yeah, she could be a little selfish, but doesn't think ahead sometimes. Alright, our turn. Our turn. But when she cares for something, she just has to do everything she possibly can for whatever it is. Is that what you think? Yes, I think you're quite caring and passionate, and what? No, Mr. Edican saw that in you too. Olivia's eyes water at the mention of our mentor. Thank you, Inco. Now's the time, Inco. Just say it. Ah, new CG! New CG that I gotta force a screenshot somehow. Come on. Come on! Fuck! No! We're back here! Come on! Yes! Alright, we did it! Alright, we got it, I think. Hey, Inco. Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it! Do you like me? Yes. Yes? Why does talking have to be so hard? I prepare for Olivia's smug one-liner to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch as Olivia brings her hood up and hides her eyes with it. Ah, come on! Come on, computer! Screenshot! Screenshot! Take the fucking screenshot! No! Screenshot of this! Screenshot of this! Computer! Computer, please! Computer! Yeah! Alright, I'm gonna have to actually alt-tab out real quick. I gotta alt-tab out. I gotta organize this. Alright. I took like 30 different screenshots. What is this one? Okay, this one I can definitely get rid of. God, I'm running out of computer space because of this fucking Gator girl, man. She's killing me. I need the computer space for my programs. Alright. I almost forgot to bring back the game. Alright, there we go. You can find art you've seen in the menu somewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But taking a screenshot during stream gives more entertainment value. As I try to fight my computer to take the goddamn screenshot. Shoot! Oh my god, shoota! Shoota! Alright, there we go. It's personal. Yeah, it makes it more personal. Instead, I watch as Olivia brings her hood up and hides her eyes with it. Really? For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence. Yeah. Can I hear you say it? I like you, Olivia. I don't get how. Olivia! Olivia, why do you do this to me? Do we got it? Do we have it? No, it's the last goddamn thing. No, I want this. I want this. Another one. Alright, time to alt-tab out. Did it work? Do we have it? We have it, yes! Alright. Bringing back the game. Please do not give me another CG I gotta stop the stream and take a screenshot of, please. I can't believe I'm about to say I said that, but please, we're never gonna get anywhere at this rate. We're being spoiled by the game right now. Her hood peels away just enough so I could see her shimmering silver eyes. Why would you like someone like me? Well, I just said, I like you too. Oh. Fuck! This game is killing me, man! This game is fucking killing me! Fuck! We're never gonna fucking get the fuck out of here! We're trapped! Man! I swear to God, this Gator girl's fucking killing me, bro. God, I love her. I love her so much. She won. Alright, it's official. Congratulations, you did it. God damn it. Alright. I forgot to pull up the game again. God. Olivia brings her legs to her chest, holding the limbs tightly to her. God, I only now notice that she has, like, these slippers. God. She brings her hoodie's hem over her legs, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. An Olivia glue. Nice. Oh, slippers was a bad idea. Oh, crap, yeah, you okay? Fine, just call someone. I cough awkwardly and get my phone out to call Liz. Hello, Inco, is that you? Aren't you supposed to be in class right now? Scalar let Olivia and I out early. We lie? Oh, okay, I was told about Professor Idakan. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia by that old park by the school. Her chair is busted and we're kinda stuck. There's a keening whine from the bundled crocodile next to me, her tail wrapping around her as if to hug herself. Broke? In this weather? Are you two okay? We're fine. Can you come pick us up? Sure, I think I remember where that is. I'm with Principal Scalar right now. Once we're finished, I can get you two on the way home. Thanks. After some shuffling, the call drops. God, I turn back to Olivia. She seems more anxious than anything right now. You alright? Yeah, I'll be okay. The stovepipe maw of the Olivia glue chatters quietly in the cold. We hug her again. God. The Olivia glue. My concern finally takes hold, forcing me to finally close the gap between us. She said the chair had no replacement. It'll take a while for a new one to come in. That means she'll be trapped at home, completely sealed off from the outside. Man. Beginning of Olivia's annoyed protest die of exposure, becoming a grumbling acceptance as I wrap my arms around her shivering form. You're lucky you're warm, Inco. Yeah, I definitely feel like it, as her body shifts and nestles closer against me. Olivia's tail lays on my lap, the shivers reverberating through it the most. I lay my palm atop it, feeling the cold limb shaking slowly still. Some long-distance trivia about limbs losing heat the fastest springs to mind, and in the hopes of keeping frostbite away, I pet the heavy tail. And as I do so, I hear the silliest sounds rumbling from Olivia's chest and through the rest of her. It's like a purring cat, almost. There's a new sensation on my cheek now, soft and warm. Woo-hoo! Sorry. Sorry, I lost myself there. My God. Fuck, I am an adult. I am a 22-year-old man. I swear to you. Fuck, no. My iPad, hold on. My chat. My God. I should not be losing my fucking mind over this. Alright, screenshot now. Fuck! Come on! Screenshot! Screenshot this! This! I want this! This! Inject this shit straight into my veins! I want to feel this all the time! Okay. Alright. I'll tap out. Checking screenshots. We're never leaving. We're never going anywhere. This is the rest of the stream now. Just looking at this. Okay. Alright. I'm back. There we go. Cutest couple. Circa 2024. This is peak, man. Don't talk yourself. Don't down talk yourself. Man, if this is peak, everything, dude, the bad thing about peak, it's like, that one SCP where you can make any drink and it's like the best drink ever, or like the best drink you can ever have. And then like the guy drinks it and then later he commits suicide because everything else just sucks now. If this is what peak feels like, man, all visual novels from now on is just gonna be disappointing. I can't go back to Danganronpa or Zero Escape or any other visual novel after this one, man. It'll just make me gag. I can't go into any story-based game anymore because it'll just make me gag. But despite that, I still want to kind of play Goodbye Volcano High because I think it'd be funny. She's... Her lips are planted firmly on my cheek, and this feels nice. As I continue to warm her tail for her, I feel her warm lips press more and more against my cheek. I don't know if kisses are supposed to go this long, and be this wet. And now the lips are moving, and some pointy things are there, and... Munch. Please! Please! Screenshot. I have a problem. I have an addiction, and it's this. And I would rather die before you all take this shit away from me, alright? God, as soon as we're done with this fucking game, I'm gonna be so fucking dead inside, man. I'm gonna just lose my motivation to do anything. After we fucking finish with this game. I'm dreading finishing this game now. God. And that's her teeth. Olivia instantly lets go of my cheek and her non-lethal bite. Oh fuck, sorry, I'm new to this stuff, I'm nervous. It's okay, really. I put a hand on my cheek to feel the damage. I feel the indentions of her fangs, but nothing serious. I almost even start falling asleep before we hear a car pull up to the bottom of the hill. Olivia perks up and leans forward to try to see who it is. A few seconds later, Liz's head rises above the stairs, scanning like a submarine periscope. This game motivated me to do more and do better. Yeah. But there are like so many fanfics, like 800. God, there's that. Oh my god. You just reminded me. I gotta read those Snoot Game fanfictions. Fuck, when am I gonna make the time for this? I still have football and like 3 major projects for my university classes to do. I have to make time for this. Crap, it's gonna be tough getting all the way back down, even with Liz's help. I look back and smile at Olivia, still huddled against herself and clinging to my arm. You ready? Today seemed to drag on endlessly. Almost like the player was just taking screenshot after screenshot of every CG we had in this one scene. Liz's arrival had ended our embrace, and she had quite the dour look on her face. She said she had been in a meeting with the principal, and I could only imagine how the faculty and student council were reacting to Itacon's passing. Inco stopped taking pictures. Her mood seemed to lift a little, at least when she saw Olivia and I huddled together beneath a tree. Olivia's mood, on the other hand, plummeted, probably from the way Liz and I had to carry her to the car. Yeah. The ride to the Payne household had been silent, save for Olivia's grumbling and embarrassment. think I'd be in a similar mood if I was treated like a sack of potatoes, but then again, how else were we supposed to carry her? I should suggest more leg workouts to Coach Soli. Or you could, just in case, you should just do leg workouts on your own, bruv. Damien and Randy were waiting for us at the curb, the older man looking over Olivia with worry. Fuck. God, I gotta do the Hank Hill voice. Alright, I'm gonna try. Okay. Now I do believe... Okay, my throat's sore. I'm gonna try it, but it's not gonna sound good, chat. Why, your friend told us, Soph and I were beside ourselves. I'm fine, Randy, just... Randy didn't hear her. As the instant the car door was open, her legal guardian pulled her up into one hell of a bear hug. Come on, I'll get you kids some hot cocoa. God, my throat is really sore. I can't even make an attempt. I can't even make an attempt to try and do Randy's voice. I'm gonna keep trying though. It hurts, but I gotta do it. Damien marched on with a smile of relief as his father hauled her over his shoulder and marched into his home. You guys want to stick around? Benny's still in school and we still have the console to ourselves. It's still pretty early, all things considered. Sure, I'd love some hot chocolate right now. Liz? I'd like to, really, but the council still needs to prepare the arrangements for Idacan's... Well, you know... Maybe I'll come by after if I can. Oh, alright. Well, if you do, I'll make sure there's some hot cocoa left. Appreciate it. Randy's such a good dad, yeah. With that, Liz drove off down the street. God, my nose is like stuffy. Oh, dude, come on, let's head inside before we turn into popsicles. My voices might be a little off, once again. Throat sore and stuffy nose just does that to you, you know? Settling into the well-worn couch, I noticed a distinct lack of a Baronex. I mean, for example, like, Virgil's VA for, you know, Devil May Cry 3 had like a cold, so that's why Virgil has a lisp in 3. So if he can do voice acting while he's sick, I can do voice acting with a sore throat and a stuffy nose, alright? It may not be good, but it'll be voice acting. Where's Olivia? Randy chimes in from the kitchen, busying himself with an old-fashioned kettle. She really wanted... sorry. Alright. Now I do believe she really wanted to rest on her bed for now, boys. Give her some time. No one can resist hot cocoa during weather like this, especially how I make it. Never had home-brewed hot chocolate, but if it's anything like his cooking, then it must be some good stuff. After a few minutes, Randy comes out with a tray. Here you guys go. He passes around a few Christmas-themed mugs, labeled with the family's names, and leaves the last one on top of a nearby drawer. Alright. Damien... God, it's flipped. Damien, Vinny... Alright, Vinny's gonna be so upset when he walks in and sees us with his cup. Got it. Arriving now. It's here or now? What? Oh my god, my food's here now. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry. Sorry, did I just overreact again? Sorry, my bad. I might have overreacted again. Oops. Sorry. God, that was such an overreaction. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Okay, so my mic does work. Alright, sorry. I'm just trying to, toss my salad real quick. Give me a minute here. Alright, so technically I'm back, but, like, my drink didn't come at the same time, so, like, I might have to leave again soon to go, pick that up, because it says it's gonna get here in 3:30, which is in, like, 9 minutes. But, like, it could end up taking a little bit longer. If you're curious with what I got, like, a salad and, like, some asparagus, which I'm eating right now. Let me just get through this asparagus first before we continue. Since this is one of the days I don't work out, I don't really, like, you know, go too unhealthy. I usually, if I do have a cheat day, I try to do it on a day I work out a lot, you know, because I'm, like, burning all those calories anyways. This is really, like, the game's music's really good, man. Like, really comfy. Although I wonder if it's similar to the Snoot game, where they might have sampled or, like, taken inspiration from real songs, because I keep getting hit by copyright. Because I keep getting hit with copyright strikes. Or copyright warnings. Every time I, like, stream I Wani or Snoot game. And I know Snoot game had something similar with its OST. So yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you guys right now, real quick. I have no idea what route I'm on. I feel like I've been doing things pretty well, though. So I'm thinking Route 3 or Route 4, but I'm not sure if I'm actually on Route 3 or Route 4. It has me a little bit worried. I'm a little worried that I'm gonna be, like, just off, like with Snoot Game, and we end up in Route 3, but I wouldn't mind that, in all honesty. I'd like to get Route 4 first, but then I thought about it more, and I'm like, I mean, sure, Route 4 shows that I have changed a little bit, you know, as a person. At the very least, I become more socially conscious and, you know, better with my decision making. And I'm not as socially inept as I thought I am. But if we get Route 4 first, then it's like we're starting with, like, the best and happiest ending first. Which means the rest of the game is just going to be heartbreaking. And that's kind of why I'm dreading it a little bit. Because then we won't have ending 4 to work as, like, a sweetener. Or a palate cleanser for, like, ending 1. For whatever that may be. You'll know this is pretty much your first stream? Yeah, that's fair. Only half of the music is made by K-Manon team in Wani. The rest is licensed. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's fair. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, thank you for telling me that. So yeah, let's continue. I guess I just have to keep a close eye on my phone because the time just keeps getting pushed back for the drink. Alright. He passes around a few Christmas-themed mugs, labeled with the family's names, and leaves the last one on top a nearby drawer.
You're gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with that?
Yeah, thanks, Randy.
You look cold. Were you out there long?
I think I hopped into your second Wani stream for like a minute and then left, so this one is pretty much my first since I stayed longer. Well, thanks for staying longer, Toad14. I hope you're entertained. It's true. By now, the snow on my jacket melted and my clothes are chilly and soaked.
Feel free to take a load off until you warm up. I'll be in my bedroom resting. Call if you need anything else.
He gives Damien a pat on the back and leaves. Alright. The mug is hot to the touch, but it's a welcoming feeling to warm up my icy fingers. I take a moment to gently blow air on the beverage to cool it down before moving it to my lips. Yeah, it's pretty good. Damon is chugging his. He finishes the swig and sets the glass down. That must have been half of it in one go. Well, there are multiple ways to enjoy anything. After the day's events and weather, I really needed this. Another sip? Sip. It really is helping me warm up. I didn't even notice how cold I was. Hey,
Hey, Vinny.
Go. He's talking to me, yeah?
You good?
I'm only together, yeah. Still a bit scattered.
I don't blame you. Hey, Pops doesn't want you venturing back into the tundra out there. You up for a game or something?
He gestures to the entertainment setup. No, but go ahead, I'll watch. Damon thinks for a second, the few gears in his head turning in conflict. Really, I don't mind.
Alright, I'll get it set up.
Alright, cool. My throat is sore, holy crap. Damien sets his game up, searching several mismatched cases for the right CD and giving the screen a good thump to get it to work properly. Grabbing a controller, he turns on the Xbox One, selects something called Rock Ring ODHG, and settles deep into his groove on the couch. Aw, Rock Ring? Like with Anon? God, he would have... Man, you know what? The more I think about it, the more I wonder... Like, if Anon and Inco had switched places, how would their stories, like, turn out? There's definitely like an AU or like a fanfiction out there for that. There's a fanfic for that. I knew it. I knew it. You wouldn't happen to have the title? You wouldn't happen to have the title for those, so I can add it to my list. I gotta find my list. I'll just continue there. I'll just leave my phone right here as I wait for you to respond. Grabbing a control... Okay, I already read that.
Oh, dude, this is one of my favorite in the series.
After a minute or two of gathering a full lobby, the Dilophospinos Dino picks his class and begins his virtual rampage. Only a minute in, and he manages to get the first kill. I'm just about a bit burned out for the day. Getting pretty tired, actually.
Hey, Inco.
Yeah?
Olivia didn't come back with her wheelchair. Did something happen?
Yeah, she isn't taking Idacan's passing well.
Man. Oh, I'm glad you were there for her.
My eyes remain on the screen. Lots of vibrant violence and some in-game announcer proclaims Damien's digital massacre. On his part, Damien's frills waved like crazy, and it looked as if his arms also wanted to wave in victory. I was trying to see what choice you made this stream, and your line, I'm now the unholy trinity of cringe, killed me. Yeah, that's gonna get clipped. That's gonna get clipped to death. You know, I'm starting to wonder, maybe I should make my icon... No, well, that just basically confirms it. Maybe I should make my icon, like, anime furry fucking gamer guy. To just nail the hammer on the head. Just full on embrace the cringe. Don't kill the part of you that cringes. No, wait, don't kill the cringe part of you. Kill the part of you that cringes. There we go. Okay, so the one about Anon going to St. Helman is, I wanna kiss that snoot. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Wani kiss that snoot by receiver. I gotta start practicing digital art, man. Like, I feel like my art style is fine. It's alright, but, like, it's very traditional. I could just take a picture of that, but I feel like, you know, doing, like, a more digital, maybe cel-shaded, something basic, not, like, too complicated thing would just, like, you know, for myself, like, drawing it for myself instead of just using, like, one of those anime, like, make your avatar things that I've been using for these past couple years, would just, you know, kind of make it my own, you know? And the other one is called Tori Game. Thank you. Thank you very much, Toad14. Thank you very much. It's still in the works, but it's already 25 chapters. Jesus. I say Jesus like that's a lot. I've written, like, longer. It depends on how long the chapters are. The one about Anon is already fully finished. Thank you. Thank you very much, Toad.
You want to talk about it?
I don't want to take up your time, Damien.
Come on, man. We've known each other for a while. You can be honest with me.
Not sure where to begin, really. The kind was really cool. I don't think I really have the right words for it. Somehow, I think I'm unqualified to speak on it compared to Olivia. She knew him better than I ever did. The one about Anon has 260k words, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's quite a bit. That is quite a lot. That is like novel length, almost. Almost. That's like halfway novel length. Is it?
He wasn't born to her, yeah.
We talked about it a bit before Liz picked us up, but I'm worried not much help.
Well, that's what we're here for, right? To help her out in any way we can. Best thing to do is to be ourselves around her, and she'll eventually go through the motions her own way.
Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense. I slowly look up from my mug over to Damien. And you make it sound so easy, too. He briefly meets my gaze before returning his attention to the screen. You don't need to apologize, Toad. I mean, I was the one who asked for the recommendation.
I know I'm not the smartest guy around, but I do know Olivia. We don't share the same parents, but she's still my older sister.
Older sister?
Her birthday's first, duh.
Oh, looks like my drink just got here. Hold on, I'm gonna take one more bite and then I gotta go real quick to pick that up. Realized I said all that with my mic muted. Back with my drink from Jamba Juice. Alright. Good job, me. Alright. Sorry about that. Let's continue now.
Her birthday's first, duh. And knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. But how are you managing?
Me? Trying to sort the maelstrom of emotions running rampant in my head is... overwhelmed, I guess. I wish I'd gotten to learn more from him.
Olivia could probably recite some of his lessons by heart.
She probably could. I remember the first time she got to work with some special paints in his class. She was ecstatic.
I remember the first time she got to work with some special paints in this class. She was ecstatic. She came home a mess, covered with all blues and greens, and leaving tracks behind wherever she went. When Mom saw her carpeted vandalized, she threw her right in the backyard and hosed her off.
God, I just visualized that in my head. Holy shit. Oh yeah, while I was on my walk, I've been like, doing the Mark Brennett, drawing practice year-long thing. I wish I did it digitally, but I've been doing it like traditionally. So now I'm just like, you know, I'm just gonna like learn how to do digital art either in December or like in like next year. But basically right now I'm supposed to make a 3-panel comic, and I've been messing with like a bunch of different like concepts. Right now, I don't know why, but while I was walking down to pick up my drink, an idea I had was like Anon and Fang meeting Inco Inco and Olivia, them just staring at each other for a minute before Anon just goes, "My waifu is better than your waifu," and then Inco just pauses and is like, "What's a waifu?" I know it's basic, but it's kind of funny, right? It just has to be 3 panels, but like I could probably push it to more if I wanted to.
I ended up joining in because it looked fun.
God, Damien. Eyeing the hallway leading to her room, a part of me wants to see if she's alright. That part simply wants to be close to her again. Damien looks back again, the unspoken question clearly written across his arched brows. What about Olivia and you? Speaking of, I may have told Olivia that I liked her. Ooh. Here we go.
About time.
Okay, he acted way more chill than Nacer. Huh?
What? You two stuck together like glue ever since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on now. Anyone with half a brain could see that you were becoming more than friends. All the signs were there.
I mean, yeah. Fuck, Damien. Even Damien saw it. Well, Damien's socially smart. Damien's socially smart. Who's dumber than Damien who doesn't understand social cues? Okay, I don't think there's anyone that's dumber than Damien that doesn't understand social cues.
Although it does worry me a little.
Why is that?
Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. You're both wrecks right now. What if it's just that suspension bridge thing?
I don't know, man. It only just happened.
You're right. Sorry.
I do like Olivia, I know that. I guess I'm a little scared of the future.
How so?
There's just a bunch of things I still don't get about Olivia. Or maybe friendships in general. Is Damien dumb or does he just act dumb? You know what? That's a good point. He could just be acting dumb. Could be like a nicer version of Roderick. Well, no, because now I'm starting to think, okay, is he just fucking with Liz then? Because he's really good socially. I mean, you could be socially smart and, like, book dumb. There's, like, street smarts, and then there's, like, book smarts, right? But then I'm also sitting here like, okay, so does he not understand Olivia's feelings for him now? Or is he only just aware when it's other people and not him? Like, he doesn't have self-awareness. Because that's also a possibility. Another possibility is that he's just thinking that he and Liz are already kind of together. And Liz doesn't know it. And Liz doesn't think so yet. Like, he thinks he and Liz is already together, but Liz doesn't know. Which would be kind of funny. Let's just continue. Or maybe friendships in general. When I first arrived at St. Hammond, I never really had any friends like you guys. So to suddenly be involved in all of this? I don't know.
Think I get it, yeah. Things can be a little dramatic around here.
One way to put it.
What's so different about your old friends?
Never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were like day friends, you know?
Classmate friends, yeah, I got a bunch. And your folks constantly moving means they only ever lasted like a year tops?
Yeah, am I a day friend?
No way, you come to our parties and everything. In fact, look.
He points to the subtle discolored patch on my jeans where Vinny's acid sponge had failed to completely wash off.
He got you marks.
Thanks, it means more than you know. God. Ah, I love Damien too. God, this game has like... You know, I was gonna say, this game's cast wasn't as strong as Snoot Game. I feel like it's just weaker in smaller aspects, like with Mia. I feel like in Snoot Game, every character kind of had their every like major character from Nacer to Naomi to Trish to Reed to Stella to Rosa to like every character just has like a chance and moment like to shine. I feel like this game does balance its cast, you know, well, but for some reason, it's like the cast feels like a little bit weaker than with Snoot Game. I think it's mostly due to like Mia. Ida Can was pretty good. Was like a pretty good character. Like right now, Liz is all right. I feel like that one scene that we had with Liz and Olivia really strengthened their character a little bit, and it gave us like an interaction between Olivia and Liz, an interaction we probably wouldn't have normally seen. Especially an interaction we wouldn't have seen because Damien would have been there, and Damien kind of keeps the whole group together, you know? So it's interesting to see those two interact. And, like, you know, Inco kind of acting as a mediator between them. Like, Damien's pretty good character. Inco and Olivia are strong characters. Liz got, like, a little bit stronger. Ben still has my interest, a little bit. I feel like we saw another side to him, and I feel like there's still more to him that we need to learn more about. And I'm interested to see if this game explores it a bit more. Mia's kind of just in the background. Ida was a pretty good mentor character while he lasted, and then, like, you know, they gave us his last scene, which was amazing. And then, like, it did feel, like, emotionally impactful when, you know, when he died. Liz's uncle, whose name I do not remember. I feel like both Ida like, if Ida supposed to be, like, our mentor character, and also kind of our, the principal spears of this game, I feel like the uncle is supposed to be more like, Stella, trying to tell us more, like, if we're on the right route or whatever, and give us hints for the future. But, like, I don't know. I could be just trying to look for one-for-one comparisons that don't exist. But, like, I feel like the uncle and Mia are pretty weak, and I feel like they could be a little bit stronger. While he lasted. Michael Ferris. Okay, thank you, Toad. Thank you for reminding me of his name. They mentioned his name, like, only once during the backyard party thing. Yeah, true. But, like, I also feel like we got his name in the scene when you told us about, like, Idakan's death and passing. So I feel bad for still not remembering it. Alright, let's continue.
To be honest, I always had a good feeling about you. Thought you'd be a decent addition to the group. But to see Olivia actually start opening up around you 2 months ago, that was unthinkable. All those years I was trying alone, you know? Made it all worthwhile. Not to take credit or anything. I'm just really glad to see her happy after so long.
I wonder. I'm trying to think right now why Damien's approach didn't work, but Inco's did. And, like, I'm thinking a little bit now, because, like, I've already pointed out, like, how Inco is, like, a foil character to, like, Ben as well. And I'm also thinking back to how when Inco tried to be a Damien a while back, it just ended up causing an argument with, Liz and Olivia. Especially since, he talked about something serious, as Damien would have made it, like, something more fun. Is it because Damien kind of, like, sidesteps the hard stuff, maybe? Like, just trying to focus on, like, you know, making a good time, which, I mean, it's good to, you know, keep the peace. You know, make sure everyone's happy, make sure everyone has a good time, but you just don't, like, but, like, purposely avoiding, like, the hard-hitting questions, or, like, purposely avoiding the hard stuff means that you just don't grow, you know? Meaning that you just don't grow. I mean, it's inevitable. Sorry, I just spat up a little bit. It's inevitable that, like, you know, bad things will happen, you know, and, like, you just have to find a way to confront them. It's, you know, inevitable that you're gonna feel sad, you're gonna feel bad, you're gonna be down on yourself, but you can't just, like, ignore those feelings. You can't just sidestep those feelings, focus on the good. It's good to focus on the good, but you gotta, like, actually deal with your issues directly. Damien the social architect. Okay, let's see. I feel like Olivia just genuinely allowed Damien close because they already knew each other since being carpet crocs, whilst Inco is an outsider. Fair enough, that's also a point. So even though Inco's approach might have been similar to Damien's, it's different since Inco is just some other guy, not family, and he kept trying. Okay, I guess that's a good point. Agree with Toad. She needed someone, a friend, not just a brother. Okay, fair point. I guess that's also it. Maybe it's because of who it is. Maybe it's just simply because of who they are, instead of what they are. Yeah, I think that could also be the reason why. Moments of Olivia and I together flash in my head. Good, bad, and everything in between. It all culminates into a single image of her staring up at me with that smile of hers. That smile. That damn smile. Me too. Hard to believe that she's been dealing with so much inside since when I first met her.
Well, Inco, some people just have a lot of problems they hide from the world. For example,
he puts the controller down and shifts to look me in the eye. His character is instantly sniped.
That hot chocolate gave me a tummy ache.
I mean, you chugged like half of it all at once. Fuck. God, I still love Damien. I'm being serious.
I was serious. It can be little things like that. Little stresses that add up. Now it doesn't bother me, but someone else, it might just about ruin them.
Yeah, I mean, I also heard of like this writing advice as well. Like, sometimes having like a delayed reaction for your characters is more impactful. Like, I don't remember what the specific example was, but basically someone's father passed away, but they don't react instantly. But like, you know, later when like little stresses start adding up, and the straw that broke the camel's back was like when the The guy was opening his freezer and like all the food just fell out. And then like he's just picking up the food, trying to stuff it back in, trying to close the freezer. And keeps trying to close it, but just keeps struggling to close it. Before he just finally breaks down, you know? Like, that sort of thing, like, is really good for, like, you know, script writing and, like, just writing in general. Just having, like, a bit of a delayed reaction. Because sometimes that can be realistic. It depends on the person, though. Sometimes it, like, you know, just allows... Sometimes it's good for subtext. Because, like, the audience knows they're not crying. The guy isn't crying because he can't put the food back. He's crying because he's, like, mourning his father's death, you know? I forgot what the specific example was, or where it was from. But I just remember hearing it once. I just wanted to mention that.
If you're trying to get with Olivia, I'll give you a nickel's worth of advice my dad told me. If a girl you like asks to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper.
Is that what she does? Is that what his... I'm sorry, what? Is that what your mom does? Or is that what Olivia asked? Like, what? That's some pretty good advice. Is it? Like, if they ask you to do something crazy, or I don't think this is crazy. That crazy. I don't know. I don't know what this advice is supposed to mean. Maybe I'll get it in like a year. Or off stream. If a girl you like asks you to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. and to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper.
Just don't break her heart, yeah?
Hey, Bezvap. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my dude. I think that's what Damien's mom did. Yeah, probably is. Wouldn't dare to think of it. Damien offers me a fist bump, to which I happily reciprocate. Meanwhile, in Snoot Game, Anon is getting fucking rammed against the wall by Nacer. By the lockers by Nacer. A door creaks open. Both our heads turn back at the sound. Is it Vinny? Okay, it's Olivia, okay. She kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side railing. Alright, here we go. Banon can take it. Imagine Inco in that situation. Damien nods at me and continues his game. The ambient gunfire and controller clicking fills the silence. What does she look like without her hoodie? I mean, that's a nice shirt. I take the hint and stand up, slowly approaching Olivia as she tries to shuffle down the hallway. She's completely upright in a display of pure confidence. Even her tail is upright, as if to amplify her dignity. I'll have to ask her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. I have to tell her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. Oops. I wordlessly offer her a hand and she accepts. With her on my shoulder, I walk us both towards the living room couch and plop down on it with her. Did she take the hot cocoa with her, or was the hot cocoa left on the counter for her? Oh, here. Okay, there we go. I lean forward to grab her cocoa from the coffee table. Most of its warmth has gone by now. Guessing I can go warm it up in the microwave for her. She's tugging my arm. Come on, it's cold. She starts leaning harder against me to keep me from getting up all the way. Alright, jeez. I give her the mug and she goes to start sipping instantly. I was going to warm, my voice dies as I feel her settle against my leg with a relaxed hum. Her body relaxes more, and I'm allowed to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. Why do you pronounce it cocoa? Fuck, does it say hot chocolate? Am I stupid? But cocoa. How else am I supposed to pronounce it? Cocoa? Like, what do you mean, cocoa? God. Do the Europeans pronounce hot chocolate differently than we do? Cocoa just rolls off the tongue easier than cocoa. What do you want from me? What do you guys call chips, anyways? I mean, fucking, okay, that's not really specific. We call French fries here fries. What do you call chips on you, like on your guys' end? I know you guys call French fries chips, where you guys are from. What, chips. God damn it. Every stream we talk about food. I mean, like, Doritos chips. You guys probably don't even know what the fuck a Doritos is. Oh, you mean the British? Oh, right, I guess the British do. I kinda just generalize all Europeans as British. They're called crisp. Okay. I know what Doritos are. Really? Are you sure? The ones with cheese. That's not as specific as you think it was. There's like, holy shit, they sucked. Hey, don't talk shit about Doritos, says the gamer. It's like either Doritos, there's also Cheetos, and those are like the main two I can think of. Off-brand puffs. Only the UK talks in English, lol. I know! Her body relaxes more, and I'm allowed to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. I guess. Were they spicy as fuck? Honestly, they're not. You probably got the spicy ones. Cheetos are good, but not the insanely hot ones. I haven't tried those. Yeah, I have. I kind of like just the normal cheese ones. Just the normal crunchy cheese ones. Puffs are just, you know, puffy. I don't like the texture that those ones have. And spicy just kind of... Spicy's fine, but like, I just like normal. Her body relaxes more, and I'm allowed to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. Okay, Cool Ranch Doritos? Or just like the normal nacho cheese Doritos? Which one? Cool Ranch? Cool Ranch or like nacho cheese? I used to flip-flop a lot when I was younger between those two. But I kind of settled on nacho cheese because Taco Bell fucking made pretty bomb like tacos with like the taco shell that is basically Doritos. And I like the nacho cheese one more than I like the Cool Ranch. I'll get killed if I say something. What? Cheetos are so fucking bad in like every way. That's fair. We will hear your Cheetos, Lamau. God, holy shit. Okay, let's continue. She's warm. The two of us watch Damien's game continue. Shut up, Bill Weathers. Olivia continues sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Her hand finds its way to mine, and our fingers curl around each other's. Damien plays a few more games. I don't really keep track of how well he does. He finishes one last match and yawns, stretching back over the couch. Right? Cheese chips are bad, so I'm going to assume it's the same. I mean, yeah, there could be... It could just be a country thing. Maybe they make food taste different in different countries. Yeah, what a fucking... What a fucking concept. Different countries' food tastes different. Wow. Don't know why that concept only now just hit me. Hold on, I need to wash this down real quick.
Alright, that's probably enough for me. I'm gonna get going. Give you two some space.
Okay. Alright. Doritos are like our B tier? Yeah, that's fair. Damon gets up from the couch and slides his controller near the cabinet where it lied before. On his way out, he stops to look right into my eyes. Is Vinny still not back? Okay, it was a half day for us. It was a half day for us. I just remembered. Yeah, it was a half day for us, wasn't it? I'm sorry, cola? What? Hold on. Cheetos with that cola flavor? I'm sorry. What the? Yeah, you're right. There was a cola flavor fucking Cheetos. Who the fuck? Regulations mean food sometimes looks different too. Yeah, that's true. Even if it's the same brand, that's true. Fuck, what do you mean cola flavored Cheetos? Alright, we're stopping the stream right now. Alright, stopping the stream. It's now become food debate stream time. Alright. What do you mean cola flavored Cheetos? We've made that? It's like it's one of the first things. What? Who the fuck let the... Why? Who the fuck looked at a Cheeto, looked at a fucking Cheeto, looked at a Cheeto, looked at a can of cola, it's like, man, let's put these two together. What? I can't even say, this is like an American thing, because I also know, like, the Japanese have come up with some crazy shit too, like the fucking wasabi flavored Kit Kat. This is like an every country thing. We all just fucking make fucked up flavors. I think that there is a fucking Oreo cola thing. There might be. I don't know why they would ever mix that. What the fuck? On his way out, he stops to look right into my eyes.
Hey, keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid, alright?
Yeah. He nods and heads off into the depths of the house. Alright, good god, I'm just gonna finish my salad. Oh no, the Japanese are crazy AF, but that's a cultural thing too? Honestly, I think just every culture just has like a weird flavor of things for their chips or crisp that they like. You're crazy. Oh, that's a culture thing. Best vet. I do sound like that. Alright. Let's continue. And just like that, it's quiet once more. Is she asleep?
Hey. I, don't think you've seen my room before, have you?
Not at all.
Would you wanna see?
I'd love to. I watch her blush. Am I getting good at this? Fucking idiot.
Okay, just walk me there.
Similar to before, I helped Olivia off the couch and we shuffle our way towards her room. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna go try and blow my nose real quick. I'm gonna go try and blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Give me a minute here. My nose, like, as I said before, my nose is a bit stuffy, my throat's a bit sore. I'm gonna keep trying to do the voices, but, like, I think I need to stay at the top of my game. Give me a minute here. Sorry. I know we went on, like, fucking unrelated tangents, but, like, I gotta go do it real quick. Alright, I think my sinuses are clear enough to continue. Sorry about that. Let's continue. God, you guys... I don't know why I have so many, like, European viewers or, like, people who, like, live so far away from me. God, you guys just don't sleep. Jesus Christ. Commissions that are, like, 1 month late? Oh, God. So, I pray for you. Okay, so this is a bedroom. Alright. Surprisingly, not as much weeb stuff as I was expecting. Still like classic game console though. Some paintings. Lots of paint stuff here. This is pretty tame. Wow. I'm not sure what I was expecting Olivia's room to look like, but I'm surprised. It's the air that hits me first. A strange mix of heavy, fake floral candle trying its best to cover the almost nostalgic scent of art supplies. Olivia is a closet weeb. We open her closet and it's just all weeb shit. Whole secret room. Band posters and paintings of dinosaur covers. A lot of her wall space. Like the... Cover a lot. I don't know how I missed cover. Cover a lot of her wall space. Like the room is her own personal canvas. Her desk sat beneath the window. Again, what space that wasn't covered up by the faded looking paper was instead covered in dried up panes. Right next to that, a drawer is holding up a decades-old television and a retro gaming consoles. All in all, it reminds me of the rooms they'd show in older high school movies. So, what do you want? Just on the floor is fine. I gently lower Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her in the process. So, what do you think? I think it suits you. Figured you wouldn't have any chairs. I got this a really soft rug and a beanbag chair over there. She gestures to a beat-up lump in the corner near a large lamp. Olivia pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop, open to a music program. But I don't recognize any of these songs, or bands, or albums. It's weeb shit. Weeb music. Oh, wait, hold on. Now I gotta look at this. I'm kind of curious. Okay. So let's see. I need to finish like 3 night dudes. Okay. One of them is almost done. Finishing coloring up. Nights. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, shading metal would be hard, man. Especially digitally. I'm assuming you're doing it digitally. Honestly, yeah, shading as hell. Yeah. I did practice shading a lot. And I kind of get the basic idea of it. Like, you gotta have, like, the lighting come from, like, a specific area. And then just kind of shade around 3D shapes. But still. I feel like doing it digitally, like, I feel like if I did it traditionally, I have the excuse of, oh, I just don't have the materials to, like, properly make this look like metal. But if I do it digitally, I have to actually, like, make it look like metal when I shade it. That's a pretty big track list. What kind of music do you listen to? Yes.
I'm sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm done, I put on that full blast while I do chores or art. Generator Head, Super Death, Iron Tomb, you name it.
Okay, so closet metalhead and closet weeb.
What do you listen to?
Please let us get in. Don't lock us away. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting a FNAF reference here. Okay, that really did hit me like a fucking jump scare. What? Mumble rap. I listened to mumble rap. That's the second thing? That's what you want to choose? I mean, I guess that's fair. That's fair. I probably wouldn't tell anyone what I listen to. My fucking music track list is a fucking mess, let me tell you. Let me pull up my freaking... Alright. I got Neon Mitsume, which is like is the first thing that pops up on my speed dial. Neon Mitsume, who is like a furry musician who really loves Two Kinds. I got Otonoke, the opening for Dandadan, both the original and an English cover by Will Steadon. Twisted the rock version by NXCRE and the Villains. Mob Ties by Glorb, which he uses like AI voices for all those rap songs. So Mob Ties has like Plankton. Even though I haven't played any Persona, the entire Persona soundtrack and then Persona metal covers, emo metal covers by Yuki Gloom, both the original and like those covers by Yuki Gloom. The Murder Drones soundtrack, even though I haven't watched Murder Drones. Devil May Cry soundtrack, including Devil May Cry covers, Vocaloid songs, Japanese songs, English covers of said songs, Abracadabra from like Call of Duty, song mashups, freaking underground indie rock bands, Joker's Hands, Danny Phantom, Night in the Woods soundtrack, even though I haven't played Night in the Woods. For some reason, Kesha's Joyride, FNF music, Industry Baby, and Montero, You're So Creepy, Creepy Girls, whatever it's called. Lots of pop, lots of metal, lots of rock. It's fucking bipolar. It's a bipolar playlist. What's your favorite Night in the Woods track? Die Anywhere Else. Even though I haven't played Night in the Woods. I should really play that game next, right? My fucking playlist is a mess. These games have fanfictions? Yes! Yes, they do. Apparently they have a lot. Mumble rap. I listen to mumble rap.
And if that scratches your brain, then. Anyway, my dad was super into heavy metal when I was a kid, and he got me into it.
Honestly, my mom was into, like, Green Day and all that, and that's why I kind of got into Green Day. Same thing with anime, too, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I watched Yu Yu Hakusho and Sailor Moon, and then from her, because of her, and, yeah, I didn't even have a chance. I came out of the womb of a weeb, alright? I never stood a chance at having a fucking normal life.
When Damien and I would be playing out in the yard, and his mom would be making lunch, our dads would be in the garage, blasting heavy metal while they worked on the car.
Working on cars?
Yep, my dad and Uncle Randy would fix up some cars.
Nah, you can't backtrack that. You said Uncle Randy. I heard that. She clears her throat. Huh, I think that's the first time I heard you call him Uncle Randy.
Yeah, I call him that sometimes, along with Auntie Sophia.
You call him Auntie Sophia?
Your right hand comes off?
What do you... Olivia lunges over to chop at my hand, and I have time to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Hey, I was joking! I'm gonna check out chat real quick. There seems to be a conversation. Yeah, there's a lot of fanfiction in this game. A lot of for cope. Yeah, I heard there's like a lot of ending 1 and ending 2 fanfictions. Sometimes fanfiction 3s. Is there actually time travel fix it fanfictions? If you want, like, if you guys are into anime and there's like a time travel fix it sort of like, if you like them, I'm not sure if you've ever watched it, but have you ever heard of ReZero? Peak Isekai? Because basically it's kind of like that. There are a ton of time travel fix-it fanfictions about Sweet Game, a ton. Yeah, I mean, I technically pulled a time travel fix-it when I loaded a save on my first route, because I fucked up. I like fix-it, but like in Death Note, but not much elsewhere. Eh. Alright, let's just continue.
So was I. But yeah, I listened to a lot of this. You want to hear any?
She offers me the trackpad. Anything I see, huh? Say, what kind of music is B flat? Uh-oh.
Music is a bit lame, actually.
Oh, it's a weeb shit.
Wait here. There's actually something else.
Something else? Speaking of Death Note, there's a fanfic that's coming out about Columbo being in Death Note, and I fucking love it. Oh my god, yeah. Because I also heard... Because there was that one video, right? Where it was like, No, not Columbo. It was, Walter White versus Light from Death Note. Death Battle sort of thing. Death Battle style. And then it, you know, kind of transitions to how Columbo and Light, or like how Columbo and Walter would have been better. God, speaking of Death Note, there's a Death Note Among Us now. I haven't played it yet. I don't know how much it costs. I feel like maybe if once football is over for me and I can do more streams, I'm probably gonna see if I can get Non-Entity to play it with me. And we just do a kind of like chill, just chatting Death Note stream.
Something nobody else gets to see. I'm going to show you my chest.
Like your art chest, right?
Here it is, look.
Olivia holds out a small wooden box. There are 2 rusted metal latches that have long since aged past their use. It's a literal chest. I can't see it quite well in the dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it up in the sunlight, I'd see a thin layer of glitter glue coating the whole thing. Get out of my head, please elaborate. Wait, what? What? About them Among Us? Okay, About the Among Us? Okay, Death Note game. Alright. Let's see. Death Note, The Killer Within. Here it is. Social deduction game. For up to 10 players. Alright. It's on Steam. It costs $10. Let me pull up the trailer. Let me pull up the trailer real quick. Here's the announcement trailer. It's gonna be interlocked with the background music of the game, so it's gonna be a little muffled. Well, not really. Here it is. Here we go! Yeah. Yep. It exists. Here it is. It's Among Us Death Note edition. Killer Within. It is just Among Us. See, look. God. Play as Kira and his followers. Eliminate the target by using the Death Note. Play as Ellen the investigator. Seize and dispose of the Death Note. Oh, 3 seems suspicious. It seems sus! He seems sus! There's even a fucking voting system! Among Us! If not Kira, we'll see in due time. The human whose name is written in this notebook will die, yeah? Deceive the win, Among Us. Yeah, it's already out, by the way. It's already out. It's been out for 5 days. Yeah, I find it cute that they actually use, like, Nier's little puppets. Little finger puppets. For it, too. Alright, let's continue. Puppet Pals Death Note Edition. Oh my god. I still gotta play the Puppet Pals mod. You guys just reminded me of that. I'm trying to see if I could maybe play it on stream too, but like, I don't want to like, just have Snoot Game take over the whole channel, if that makes any sense. I still want to play other games. You need to play mods for Snoot Game, by the way, JSD? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I heard Puppet Pals is really good. And then there's also the fishing trip one that's also really good. It's also been painted carefully, with very thoughtful attention to tones. What could even be inside? Honestly, no guesses come to mind. Could be anything.
What are you waiting for? Open it!
I carefully open the lid. Inside is Olivia's chest. Oh, so we do end up seeing Olivia's chest. Oh. Baby teeth, I'm assuming? A lighter. Bunch of rocks. She used to collect rocks? Paintbrush. I mean, the box is filled with various baubles and trinkets. What is all this?
It's like my own little hoard. I've been saving up lots of little things through the years. Nobody else has ever seen it.
She holds out the box for me to take. It's heavier than it looks. This must be some high quality material. With the box in hand, I sit on the end of the bed. Olivia manages to crawl her way up to sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab... Oh my god, do I pick? Do I pick?
Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's.
Does the engraving mean anything? She shakes her head with a soft smile. Can I look at all of them?
Not really. Not really. He said it's harder to steal and hide stuff that looks unique. Really, I thought he thought it looked cool and not tacky.
Well, I think it looks cool.
You would.
Oh, we go through all of them one by one. Alright. What are these?
Just a couple of cool rocks I found. I liked how they looked, so I kept them.
God, I used to do that. I used to do that, man. Chest as in, oh my god, it took you that long? It took you that long to connect the dots, Vezvep. Holy shit. I grabbed one of those rocks to give it a closer look. It's gray with thin brown lines all around it and smooth to the touch. It'd be a perfect skipping stone.
That's one of my favorites. It tastes like salt.
How do you know that?
I tasted it.
Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, I have to look at each of the rocks individually, I guess. Alright. These rocks.
Oh, hey.
Whoa, some of these look really cool.
Of course they do. I picked all of these out myself.
Where did you get these?
I picked one up. Whenever I see one, they're a dime a dozen.
In my defense, you haven't slept in 2 days? Go to sleep! I can't believe I'm about to say this, Bezvev, but watch the VOD later. Just watch the VOD later. Go to sleep. Holy shit. 2 days no sleep? Go to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. I'm like Morgana from Persona 5, even though I haven't played past, like, the second palace in Persona 5. Go fuck to sleep. I pick up one... Okay, yeah, I already read that line. Okay, there's another thing here. Okay, this, then we go to baby teeth.
Ah, I love this little guy.
What's that?
Let me show you.
Olivia rummages through the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. She then places the plastic ball onto it, and right before my eyes it transforms into this little robotic-looking dinosaur. Oh, your record is 4. Stop trying to break your record.
This is a Gabucon, dinoid to be exact. I was hooked on the show when I was younger, and always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas.
But oh my god, wait, it's Bakugan? Gabucon. Gabucon. It is Bakugan! Oh my god, I love Bakugan! Wait, let me go back. I want to kind of go back. It is a Bakugan! Oh my god! Dude, I haven't fucking seen Bakugan in like forever. I love classic Bakugan. Dude, the OG Wii Bakugan game was like the fucking best video game ever. I'm half tempted to like get an emulator just to be able to play that game on stream. Dude, the fucking soundtrack for Bakugan, for that Bakugan video game goes unnecessarily hard. It goes unnecessarily hard. I don't care if I get hit with copyright for this.
Listen,
I gotta do it.
Chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now.
Like, this is the opening. This shit goes hard as fuck. Holy fuck, man. God, this is a fucking anime about kids who throw fucking balls at each other, man. It goes so fucking hard. No fucking way, don't tease me with that shit. I had this game on the CD and I couldn't install it. Damn, that sucks, man. I played it on the Wii. Reminds me of Devil May Cry 3. Yeah, I know, I love it. Okay, let me pull up some of the arena. Let me pull up some of the arena stuff. This is like the normal arena, right? I'm gonna play like small little snippets, alright? Oh yeah, and then there's like the freaking... Hold on. Tournament boss music. Tournament boss music here. God, the soundtrack goes so fucking hard, man. I don't care if we're going off topic again. This is my nostalgic trip. I get to take us where we fucking go. And then here's the Aquos Arena, which is like the water arena. Which, yeah, honestly is pretty fucking fitting. My personal favorite, the Subterra Arena, which is just Egyptian metal. Egyptian hard metal. God. Yeah, this one's awesome. Ventus Arena, which, I mean, yeah, makes sense. I mean, very airy. Because Ventus is like the wind attribute. God, God, man, going back through this game, the game's music is so fucking awesome, man. Holy shit. Because they're all so good. You guys gotta fucking listen to this in your downtime, man. We might do just a stream, just listening to this fucking music. Pyrus Arena. Of course, this is awesome, and I only heard 2 seconds of it. Holy shit. Pyrus Arena. I love this part, but let me skip to my favorite part. Okay, I think it's after this. I think the Pyrus, the fire arena area, like this is, like, arena, like, I think this is, like, my favorite part coming up. Hold on, let me see. Okay, there might be one more breakdown. One more breakdown, little breakdown. And before we get into it, one more breakdown before we get into it. God, I forgot how fucking... It's actual fire. There it is. Wait, no. One more. They go through it one more time, and then we hit it. And then we hit it. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Here we go. God, yes! My god, they did not have to fucking add that, but they did. Bro, who fucking cooked on the soundtrack for the fucking Bakugan Battle Brawlers video game? God. Holy shit, they cooked. Fuck, man. No, ads, fuck off. I'm trying to fucking go down my nostalgic trip. Fuck you, ads. Then here's the Chaos, the light arena. The dude has talent at least, yeah? Then here's the boss, Chaos Arena. Then the Darkest Arena with the Marduk boss, the final boss, I think. And then the normal Darkest Arena. God, all of these are so fucking good, man. God, I love this. I love this so much. I love this so much. I'm so happy. I gotta look something up real quick. Okay, gate card open, which is like the battle kind of themes almost. Like pre-battle theme. God, that goes so fucking hard, man. Holy shit. And then for the final boss. Fucking hell, man. All of these are so good. Like, there is no miss. What do you listen to aside from OSTs? I've already talked about it earlier, man. But like I said before, just a whole bunch of different shit. Like, once again, some underground YouTubers like Neon Mitsume, who is like a furry who really likes the Two Kinds webcomic, you know. is like the first thing that pops up on my speed dial. Some anime OPs like Unanoke, English versions of that, Persona soundtrack, even though I haven't finished a Persona game, metal covers of those Persona soundtracks, Vocaloids, English covers of those Vocaloids, or covers of those Vocaloids, Devil May Cry soundtrack, what's the title of this band? NXCRE and the Villains, who are responsible for that one meme where it's like, what was it called? Hold on. Lord, forgive me. Yeah, like that one. Abracadabra, which is like the Call of Duty Zombies OST. I forgot about the fucking end credits. The end credits go hard too, holy shit. Some FNF music. You're So Creepy, like emo rock as well. Some pop music like Kesha is here as well for some reason. Some Tekken music, even though I don't play Tekken. I haven't played Night in the Woods, but like, you know, Night in the Woods soundtrack is there. Some Bring Me to the Horizon, some Nate Wants to Battle, some Grover Washington Jr., just the two of us, some Coyote Kisses, some the All-American Rejects. I'm all over the place, bruv. You like emo? Yes! Then there's like some rap music, but it's not like actual rap music. It's like the stuff made by Glorb, who makes those AI covers, like, for example, Mob Ties, which is like Plankton rap. Ooh, and yeah, it's like a whole bunch of different shit, my guy. Oh yeah, I fucking forgot! Arcane Season 2 came out! I gotta fucking watch that after the stream's done. Oh god, I need to find, what was that one? I need to find one. Okay, that's the map. Here's the park. The park is pretty fucking chill. I like the park. Park's pretty fucking chill as well. God. Shop. It's kind of weird to look when you used to be a Jinx main. Yeah, to watch when you're a Jinx main. I've never played League of Legends. I can't do that to myself, man. I can't do that to myself, but I will watch the fuck out of the show. Now, the League of Legends lores go kind of hard. It's just that the people. Oh yeah, the music goes hard too. Oh wait, I forgot G-Power Battle. Yeah, this one's pretty underwhelming when compared to all the other stuff, but it goes pretty hard still. Ooh, tournament menu. God, the tournament menu goes so hard. Sorry, I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh right, I'm an idiot. I was gonna go to my room. Hold on. Bro. God. God, my room soundtrack OST go fucking hard. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, League of Legends people are trash. Yeah, you know from first-hand experience. Yeah, that's why I don't want to play League of Legends. Like, even though I do love MOBAs, I can't do that to myself. Not again. Even though I love MOBAs, God, man. I miss Battleborn. You know what game I missed? That was like totally my type of game, Battleborn, because it combined like the traditional MOBA with like first-person shooters, and I love it. But unfortunately, it just didn't pan out, man. It's a shame, really. There's like a project trying to get the servers back up, but yeah. God, I wish this song was like the theme, the music I listened to every time I entered my room. God, I've been going, when I do music, I'm gonna study like Bakugan Battle Brawler's video game music and try to recreate them, because like it goes so unnecessarily fucking hard for this anime, for a video game for an anime that's trying to sell you toys. God, that little bit of bass, too. Alright, sorry. I got very much distracted. Let's continue. Okay. Whoops. No! Wait! Go back. Bakugan.
Oh, I love this little guy.
What's that? Why does this sound fitting? You look like you played that game. I don't know why. Yeah, because I did! I played the game! I played the game and I completed it. I love the Bakugan video game, man. God, I wish I could, like... I could probably get a capture device on my old Wii, but I don't have, like, a webcam or whatever. But I don't even know if I still have my old Wii, now that I think about it, let alone that game. If I could just get an emulator... I would play that game on stream. And if I could play that game on stream, I would play it on stream. I swear to you. We would play Bakugan. Why does it sound fitting? Oh, you mean Battleborn? Sorry, you were talking about Battleborn? Oh, yeah. Let me pull up Battleborn real quick. God, I love Battleborn. I loved Battleborn, man. Even with all its flaws, I loved it. God, I love Battleborn. But it just fucking crashed and burned. And I'm glad that there's, like, a mod where we can play the game offline now. But, like, I'm still fucking depressed that the servers are down and I won't be able to play online anymore. Fuck! It hurts. Here's the launch trailer for it. Another off-topic thing.
I can do this all day.
It was made by the same people who made, shoot, it's escaping me right now. What was that game about the vault? God, I'm trying to remember it right now, but I can't. Because I'm kind of distracted by, like, the nostalgia of Battleborn. God, I wish this game comes back, man. God, I miss this game so fucking much. I miss it so much. I'm trying to remember, because it's made by the same people who made, I already forgot what, Borderlands, there it is, Borderlands. There it is, it took me a minute to connect the dots. God. Man, I miss it so much.
Let me show you.
Olivia rummages through the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. She then places the plastic ball onto it, and right before my eyes it transforms into this little robotic-looking dinosaur. Oh, it's a hexagon piece! Okay, so it is like the new rebooted Bakugan. I feel like the card game was fine. The card game was fun, but like... It takes a lot of inspiration from Magic the Gathering, but it kind of just makes the... Like, the old Bakugan, you know, with like the toys that roll onto like the hexagonal pieces, I guess in this case. A little bit irrelevant, because you could just play the card game by itself. So it's just kind of like there. It's like, do you want to play Bakugan or play Bakugan with extra steps? Like, that sort of thing, you know? But what I really wanted to say was, like, the rebooted anime fucking sucked, but I kind of understood why they had to do it. Because, like, Bakugan, definitely, like, I rewatched the anime and I'm like, yeah, that's definitely 2000s and what people in the 2000s would think was cool. Not gonna lie. Okay, I'm pulling up Dan Kuso again. Classic Dan Kuso. This motherfucker, where's his classic design? Give me his classic design. There he is. His OG design made me think crop top, fucking, what would we call this? Crop top overcoats were cool. Because they are cool. He made them look cool. I don't understand why or how, but like somehow he made this look cool when it really shouldn't look cool. Be cool, but he managed to make it work. I might redesign my avatar to have this, in all honesty, because I really love that. My god, like, fucking holy shit. And then look at how they fucking massacred my boy in the fucking reboot. Look at how they massacred my boy. Honestly, I don't even hate the red strip in his hair, or like, god, they rebooted it again? Why? And why would they pick the one that no one liked? Okay, I kind of like the pants, not gonna lie. Okay, maybe this design wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I do miss the crop top jacket. But god, fuck, it's like they downgraded him a little bit, but it's like, he's still kinda cool looking. And then they rebooted him again, and it's like, oh! Oh! What the fuck did they do to him? They gave him 2 strips. 2 fucking red strips. That's like, yeah, that's 1 too many. Sorry. God. OG was the fucking best one. I don't know why, but I thought this strip used to be blue. It's red. I thought it was blue, but no, they made it red. I kind of like the red strip a little bit. I don't hate it that much. The singular one is fine. But it kind of makes it... But 2 is too much. Although it does kind of give him, like, a cool horn thing. God, they rebooted it twice, man. Riz? Worst cartoon reboot. Riz versus harassment. Holy shit. Fuck. Alright. Sorry, we got off topic again. Sorry, man. Holy shit. Only Makoto Naegi can pull off a hoodie and still be deserving of a main character. Yeah, true. But he kind of pulls it off. I mean, he pulls off the hoodie well because he also got that blazer, which adds a bit of more extra flair to it. God. Olivia rummages through the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. Let's continue. She then places a plastic ball onto it, and right before my eyes, it transforms into this little robotic-looking dinosaur. Oh, it's this Gabugon. Dinoroid. 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 Dinoroid? Dinoroid, to be exact. I was hooked on the school when I was younger, and I was hooked on the show when I was younger, and I was always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. God, man, I miss Bakugan so much. God, I'm going down a fucking nostalgic trip, man. Holy fucking shit. Maybe Olivia and I are more similar than I thought, too. Holy crap. For Makoto, or it's just Makoto being the most awesome, basic main character ever seen in media. Yeah, I guess that's true. Makoto is pretty fucking basic, not gonna lie. He is what I call the cinnamon roll protagonist, because honestly, when compared to, like, whatever shit the other protagonists go through in these games, he's kind of, like, the most wholesome one. Don't get me wrong, he does have his moments, but, like, canonically, he's, like, the most grounded, like, kind of, like, I mean, most grounded, most boring, but kind of the most hopeful one. Vinny's got the rest of my old collection. This one's always my favorite, so I keep it here. Alright. Teeth. What's that? That's my first tooth. Wow, I've never seen baby dino teeth up close before. It's so tiny and sharp. What's that one? That's my 58th tooth. Your teeth grow back? Yours don't? Oh. I mean, we have backups. Humans. Paintbrush. Alright. A paintbrush? A very important paintbrush. Olivia's lips turn upward slowly as each bristle of the brush flicks away from her thumb. Though she averts her eyes away from mine, I can see the green of her scaly cheeks turn red. Sorry, just got sentimental for a moment. Makoto is awesome, period. Like, canonically, he's the most reliable and grounded one because of how human he is. Yeah, true. I guess he does come across as sort of a little boring, though, especially at his intro, because he's like, "Hi, my name is Makoto Naegi. I'm no one special. I'm not like a psychic immune or whatever. Like, if you were to ask me, I'm pretty much the most... I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. I'm so boring that, like, if you were to ask me right now what my favorite movie or music or, like, video game or whatever is, it's probably whatever's most popular at that moment. My favorite video game is Fortnite. That would be Makoto. I mean, he is a bit more gung-ho than, like, you know, other protagonists, but, like, I feel like he's definitely, like, the most hopeful one, though. Especially, I don't think it helps that he's surrounded by, like, a pretty colorful cast of characters, too, not gonna lie.
This was the first brush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday.
And, I mean, unlike with Hajime, who had aspirations of always going to Hope's Peak Academy, and may have actively, and like kind of actively tried to pursue that goal, or Shuichi, or like, you know, Shuichi with like him trying to like, you know, kind of break out of his shell more and go into being the ultimate detective, or with like, Kaede, with like you know how she's just trying to keep the group together and is very much optimistic and more like takes on a more leadership role almost, but like optimistic to like a fault almost, pretty much. Makoto just kind of seems like pretty like fairly normal. I guess Kamaru also is there, but like I haven't played Ultra Despair Girls. I have seen like other people play it, but like I can't remember off the top of my head what she is like. I feel like she kind of acts like how a normal high school girl would act, though, you know, in like a situation where basically the apocalypse is happening. Hajime is good as a character, but I would say he's not the best protagonist. That's fair. Not a big fan of Kaede. That's also fair because she didn't really grow into it. We didn't have much time to, you know, grow into it. Kamaru is awesome though. You should play Ultra Despair Girls. Maybe I'll stream it. I'll stream it maybe one day. Although I am dreading the one scene. The several scenes actually. Her tone falters slightly.
Dad always asked me to make him little drawings. And every time I finished one and gave it to him, he'd tell me it looked amazing. I could barely draw a circle back then, but he'd still gush over them hands.
And she shakes her head.
I think he put them in some scrapbook. I don't know, but he kept them all.
Olivia looks back to me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness.
Thanks.
Alright, time for the picture. It's a picture of Olivia's chest. I mean, Olivia at the shore. God damn it, Inco.
This was from last summer. Dad had a weekend off, and we all went swimming together at the beach. The sun was just setting, and I decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty.
Maybe, we could go together sometime. The game is heavy. Sorry, I got distracted by Electrocont saying booba. Like, actually heavy, just like the first time, just like the first game, so yeah, that's fair. Alright, I gotta lock in. I'm probably gonna try and not look at chat for a good minute, because we always go on side, like, unrelated side tangents whenever I look at chat.
Yeah, maybe.
She places the photo back in the box. Minutes go by as Olivia continues showing off her personal little hoard. All the tiny objects that Olivia's chosen to keep with her this whole time, eagerly explaining the significance of every little piece of her... Fuck, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying, Jesus Christ. Eagerly explaining the significance of every little piece of her she's got locked away in here. By the time we're done, she's resting her muzzle on my shoulder. You know what'd be fun? I feel like we should do, like, a roast. Like, a roast of me, where I pull up some of my old writing and, like, some of my old fanfiction stuff, and we just roast the fuck out of it. I feel like that'd be fun, and then, you know, I could probably get some actual critiques on how to improve my writing. I am getting a little bit of critiques from, like, my, novel writing teacher right now, but, like, it's fine. It's fine. He kind of grades more for creativity, in all honesty, though. And I kind of want to, like, you know, get some... I mean, I guess it's good to get, like, I want to say some actual feedback, but I'd like to hear, like, you know, some more feedback on that. Of course, I'd have to share my writing, and then I'd have to do the reading. It'd be fun. It'd be fun to do in the future. We might do, like, a one-shot stream where I pull up my Wattpad, and we read all my fanfictions and cringe. By the time we're done, she's resting her muzzle on my shoulder. It's been a crazy long day. I'm pretty exhausted myself.
Can you put this back in the drawer there?
Fuck, there wasn't even an audible yawn. How am I yawning? It's just the word yawn. In italics. I would also appreciate criticism, so I get what you mean. Yeah, I get it. I've been doing like also a lot of like, you know, watching a lot of different writing advice videos as well. Like my final project for the writing course after I'm done with these next 2 or 3 weeks, is to actually choose one of my original content maps, and then flesh it out into like a full novel. Not like write out a full novel. No. I mean like outline basically 10 to 20 chapters and then write one of those chapters out up to like 7 to 10 pages. And it can't be the first or last chapter, and then reflect on it. Which sounds pretty fun. I might do that for like the one I have for week 6, because I really like my week 6 one. I'm kind of stuck between like the week 6 one and like the week 1 one. Sure. I gently move her off my shoulder, much to her muffled groans of protest. Then I carefully place the box back where it was on the drawer. A small friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars of his cage. Hey, little guy. Long time no see. Like actual novel? Yeah, kind of like an actual novel. Like a short literary novel. Once again, it's like 10 to 20 chapters I gotta outline, which is like... It could be like half a page of summary or like a full page summary for each of those chapters. And then it's like writing out a full chapter. Like publisher and all. Not like publishing a full novel. Like I said before, it's just like outlining like, you know, the whole story and then fleshing out one of my chapters that isn't the first or last one. And then just reflecting on like my experience in the class. And about what I learned. I feel like I can do it, because I wrote, like, one chapter that was, like, over... I mean, I wrote, like, a few chapters that were over, like, 40,000 words, nearing 50,000. Were you napping? The black and white Murid replies, with a series of squeaks. I like to think he's saying that he's glad to see me. Hey, Olivia. Aw. I'm pretty exhausted, too. Bed's definitely off limits. That leaves either the floor or the couch outside. Or the beanbag chair. That beanbag chair looks pretty inviting right now. I slump into it, the beads inside scrunching under my weight as I settle in. It's soft. It smells like paint and Olivia's hair. Does Olivia lay on this while she works? So you're actually gonna read it aloud? What about your roommates? I feel like, oh yeah, you weren't here for it, Bezvep. Bez, I already screamed woohoo when, we had that one scene where Olivia, like, nuzzled to our cheek and then, like, you know, kind of munched on our cheek a little bit. I kind of already screamed, so they already know. They already know. As I start to drift off, the last thing my weary eyes take notice of is Olivia sleeping soundly on her bed. With how emotionally draining this whole day has been for us, it's nice to see her looking so peaceful. Alright, sleeping on the beanbag chair. Alright, I'm gonna need some water. I just processed I haven't drunk water in forever. Holy shit. Alright, let's continue. Dot 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 dot. A lot of ellipses. They already know about you writing fanfictions? Yeah. I'm not exactly quiet about it. I begin to stir from my deep, cushiony slumber. I need roommates like yours, dude. Yeah. I feel like my, writing advice number 1, don't RP while yawn into the sentences. Yeah, good point. What was I gonna say? I feel like my roommate from last year was pretty cool about it too. Like, cause I actually had an actual roommate and not just dorm mates. I'm trying to see if I could set up like a hangout session with him as soon as football's done, so we could like talk and maybe talk about games or anime or whatever. Okay, I already read that. It feels like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. Olivia? Did someone throw a weighted blanket on me? Actually, it feels like whatever on me is vibrating. Olivia? What is it? Olivia? Yeah, it's Olivia. She's on me. My entire head grows hot as my brain tries to process the situation. As she's... her chest pressing close to mine. I feel her rhythmically breathing against my body. It's deep, slow, with a subtle hint of a rumble with each exhale. I'm sorry, I gotta alt-tab out real quick. Because that sounds cute, but I'm not seeing any CG or art or whatever, and I'm like, thinking, do you have saucy images on? Oh, yeah, I had the feeling. That was it. Alright. You guys get to see my reaction in 420. Alright, let's turn on the saucy images. Might have to rewind this a little bit. Oh my god! Okay. Alright, I see why they turned it off. I mean, it's not that bad. But, like, can I show this? I was just surprised. Can I show this? That's a whole lot. I could show this? Can I show this on Twitch? Alright, can I show this on YouTube? It's not bad. It's not bad. I just need a minute. Give me a minute here. Let me just make sure this is all working properly. Oop. Is it working? Computer. Shit. Uh-oh. Computer. Oh no. The saucy images busted my computer. Fuck. Oh no. Okay. Hold on. We can still save this. We can save this. Hold on. Holy shit. Alright. I think I got it. Olivia has the whole bakery. Yeah? Will this work? I pressed 1. There we go. There it is. There's the image you all wanted to see. It's not that bad. It's not the worst thing I accidentally shown on stream. There was that one scene at the bathhouse for Fatal 12 where the main character was just straight up naked. I mean, we didn't see any, like, anything explicit, but the fact that she was naked and, like, in, like, in a bathhouse, and also is a high school student, like, it's not as bad as this. I mean, Olivia's a high school student as well, but, like, Lord, every day we stray further from God, yeah? Anyways, I think I'm gonna turn it back off now, so you guys, like, don't need to see it. I feel like I'm on DeviantArt. In case there's anything more saucy than this. Well, I guess we're gonna see the whole thing. Guess we're just gonna be here for the whole scene. Alright, here we go. There's one you missed in the pool at the start. Oh, no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Imagine if I just go back to the start, just for that. Do it on some other playthrough? Yeah, alright. Let's continue. I think the Sneak Game ones as well. I saw the Sneak Game ones already. They're not as bad as I thought they would be. But they are still relatively saucy. I think I already read that. Her chest pressing close to mine. I could feel her rhythmically breathing against my body. It's deep, slow, and with a subtle but noticeable rumble with each exhale. If I focus hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Maybe she slept crawl onto the beanbag and didn't realize I was on it. I should probably wake her up so she can get back to her bed. Anytime I try to move, her limbs cling tight around my body like a boa constrictor. Constrictor? Yeah, constrictor. With all but Olivia's tail wrapped around me, any attempt of escaping her hold is fruitless. Olivia looks even more peaceful than she did on the bed. Maybe she does know that I'm here. I'll leave her be, yeah? The last thing I want to do is make her a cranky gator. With my free hand, I managed to grab my phone. I think this is my cue to start studying without looking at the screen so much, yeah? Checking the time, the digital clock says it's only 5 past 4:30. In the morning or afternoon? Plenty of time to continue my nap. I nestle my head into the beanbag and let the feeling of Olivia's rumbling lull me back to sleep. This feels nice. My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into the world of the living. I ended up spending the night at Olivia's place. Randy and Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried if I stayed with strangers for the night. When my folks hadn't answered their phone, Sophia was left fuming. God. Randy didn't look as bothered, though, and the two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Yeah? Did I turn the saucy images off again? Okay, thank God. We're probably gonna have to go do that on second playthrough, where we fast forward through pretty much most of it. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend the night with Olivia. Last night, we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. It felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on the outdated TV, but I had more fun than I'd like to admit. But now that Fridays rolled around, it was time for school. Olivia's wheelchair's out of commission until Randy could go get a replacement, meaning she'd have to miss out today. Given the state of both her emotions and wheelchair, it pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone. Honestly, I don't want to be alone in my cold and empty house either. Miss Sophia is one hell of a cook. Last night she made a delicious meatloaf. Guess I know now who Olivia got her culinary skills from. I rise up from the couch, pulling the spare blanket off me. The pains let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from the room to join me. Yeah? As I try my best to get up without waking her, I pull out my phone to check the time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. I'm kind of impressed with my own internal clock. God, my throat's a little sore. You have a math exam in 2 days? Jesus Christ. Well, 1 day considering how late it is for me. And you haven't slept in 2 days, Bez? And you haven't slept in 2 days. You awake, son? Okay, how do I do this? Okay.
Nah, I do believe. You awake, son?
My throat's still sore. Actually, every time I come on stream, I have something to do. Jesus Christ. Decisions. You could just keep this playing in the background if you want. I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. His hands idly button up a floral shirt as he motions ahead toward the unconscious Gator lying on the couch. Guessing he has the early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep.
Don't worry, I'm not accusing you. Damon's already up, and the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school.
God. Math is very hard, okay? Yeah, that's fair. I get that. I mean, math was mostly easy for me until I got into Calculus 1. And then Calculus 2 became a breeze. But I am a computer scientist, so math is kind of part of the job. Randy has the Idican voice now. Is it the Idican voice? Fuck, I can't do the voice accurately then. I'm trying to do a Hank Hill voice. Now what in the Sam Hill? I can't do it. I can't do it. A non-response. Okay, did I read it? A non-response. Taking a few moments to put on my jacket and glasses before heading to the kitchen. Even if I don't remember where it was, it would be hard to find. Damien's busy slurping honeyed oats like a jet engine.
Oh, yo, Inco, you hungry?
God, my throat is still killing me, man. Holy shit.
Aw, dude.
Alright. Before I even replied, the Dilophosaurus, I don't even know if I pronounced that right, jumps out of his chair and makes for the nearby cabinet, procuring another bowl and spoon, which he slides across the table. Thanks.
Most important meal of the day, man. Eat up.
He gestures to the half-gallon of milk and box of cereal on the table. I take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally I'd skip breakfast on account of getting an upset stomach during PE. Then again, that could be my PTSD with the burritos talking. With spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a little bland, yeah? If I had to guess, they probably avoid any of the colorful sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls, yeah? Damien is a himbo, change my mind? Oh, I won't change your mind at all. You know what? Now that I have established that I am indeed a furry, I am not... What the fuck? Sorry. Olivia jump scare with that. I don't know why the game is so delayed. There was like a fraction of Olivia on my screen, back with that one scene. I was gonna pull up an image of Brutus from Two Kinds, real quick. I now have no fear. Okay. Brutus is also a himbo. Brutus from Two Kinds is also a himbo. Shame that he's fucking dead. But, like, god damn it. All the fucking stupid fandom shit. All the stupid fandom sketches and interactions will always be... You didn't see the jump scare? Yeah, I saw the jump scare on my screen, though. All of it, all the fucking fan sketches, all the fan sketches of Brutus and his fucking himbo attitude is canon in my heart, man. Fucking, I don't know why. Fucking himbos, like, just himbos are, like, the one, like, type of guy that I'm really into. Everything coming out the furry closet now. Oh shit, you are a furry. Yeah, I've already accepted it. Alright, after Snoot Game and fucking I Wani Hug that Gator, they did it. They convinced me. I'm convinced, alright? I'm a furry now. There we go. Oh no, my YouTube's gonna get infested again. Bruv, look at what game you're playing. You're playing a dinosaur dating... You're watching a guy playing a dinosaur dating sim. It was already infested. I don't know why. Himbos do it for me. Gronk from Emperor's New Groove. Carlos from the Zero Escape series. We got Damien now, and then I already talked about Brutus. Like, for some reason, himbos are fucking amazing, man. I love them. Even though in real life I'd probably be annoyed by them. But, like, I love them in fiction. More than he usually does, at least. I continue enjoying my bowl of cereal with less ferocious haste than Damien. It's not long before we're both done, and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself.
Aw, dude, Lynch should be getting here any minute now, so we can wait outside.
Did she even come last night? Sounds good. I take the time to rinse off our dishware in the sink before anything else. Nah, man, Snoot Game and Wani doesn't count as furry. It's basically furry, though. It's furry adjacent. It's technically scaly. Can't say the name because I would be infested again. What name? Now I'm curious. But like the how bad can I be guy. Oh, okay. I won't say it out loud. That's your coat! Darren looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside into the cold, harsh world. As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. Yeah, we're basically dating now. She's taken up the entirety of the couch, the blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss goodbye? Probably not yet. But maybe fix the blanket for her. Leave her be? I kinda wanna... Fuck, is this a choice that matters? Now I'm anxious. I feel like we've done so good so far. I feel like we just started dating. I feel like a kiss, as much as I'd love to, would be a bit too personal for someone we just started dating. Sure, we knew her for months. We were friends for months. But we just started dating. I don't think I should, like, you know, go that far yet. Let's just tuck her in properly. We gotta wait for date 2 or date 3 for her kiss. I feel like we can go a little faster because we were friends first and then, you know, we started dating. I feel like we could go a little faster than if we were complete strangers. But I feel like, you know, kiss after like first date is still a bit much. Maybe second date or third. Right? Fuck! Because now I'm still trying to think. I could be overthinking this. Alright, tuck her in properly. Let's just tuck her in properly. Olivia already kissed Inco. Yeah, but it's like on the cheek and unconsciously. Kiss on the forehead. Fuck it, we ball. Staring her soft looking lips, Am I going to have to load? Forehead. I shake my head and kneel down, pressing the softest of pecks on her brow. Thank God. Thank God. Alright, we didn't load. Okay. We didn't have to load. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay.
Liz is here.
His words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Ow, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? She's fighting to stay awake with her eyes fluttering and hand grip waning. Olivia.
Promise?
Leaning back down, I plant another soft kiss on her head. Aww. Promise. I think she accepts that, as she lets herself slump back onto the couch.
Inco!
Sorry, had to do something. Damien huddles himself and charges into the cold, right to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open, just in time for him to leap in and close it again. I get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Hey! 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 Hold on. Hey! Ugh, fuck off, Brutus. Not now. So... racial segregation? This is my favorite out of context screenshots from this game. Yes. Oh man, the car is nice and warm and there's no snow outside. Morning, Inco. You would have stayed the whole night. God, my nose is stuffed. My nose is stuffy and my throat is sore, but I've still got to do my voice acting. I have a job to do. I have a mission. And it's to hug that gator again. Liz starts down the road towards the school. Morning? Yeah, I didn't want to be in the snow alone. I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant?
His gloves are looking pretty ragged by now, too.
Shut up. I'll have to get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wander. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to weeks. And she's just gonna be stuck at home the whole time. Well, I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't be together in the art room after school. All alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Man, wait till Itacan finds out we're... Ooh. Right. Damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now then. Man, it really won't be the same.
Yo, Inco, you good?
God, even after the scene of his death, even after, the scene where we confirm his death and we go through, all that stuff, Itacan still has a presence. Still has a presence. Even now.
Seem pretty down all of a sudden.
I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. This has been the best school year of my life so far. So, thanks for being my friends.
Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on?
Damien.
Oh.
This last school year has been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys, so much has changed in such a short amount of time. Dude, you can see her after school. Dude, this is like the new dating thing, right? Like when someone just starts dating someone else. Like this is like the new relationship phase of the relationship where they're basically clingy with each other. Unless you're me, in which case I ghost you after the first date. But I've seen this with other people, like some of my football teammates and some of my friends. And also my sister. This is just how it is. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been wonderful. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Silence falls over the car as Liz takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. Couple of dots here. Alright. At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. Yeah? Bro, I've never been in a relationship, but I disagree. Yo, Bet, look, point and laugh at Bez. He's never been here. Sorry. In all seriousness, though, Bez, that's fair. I mean, I'm sure there's different, once again, there are different types of, people, different types of relationships as well. I feel like earlier on, for when people really do like each other, they could be more clingy. Especially, I guess it's a person to person sort of thing. But, some people, kind of just start, going, because it's, something new, something different. This person who you love and they love you back. And, it's just, everything's new. You're, go exploring the world together, exploring, different things together under, this new light. Sure, the people kind of stay the same, but, the... circumstances around it are a little different, and the context for that, relationship is different now. I'm also looking at this in terms of, kind of more closely to Inco and, Olivia's relationship specifically. Because for me, I have been on like 2 dates and technically had 2 girlfriends, but they weren't like they were really short term because I kind of ghosted them after the first date. People, I know it's not really healthy to be super clingy with girlfriends and boyfriends, and it can be seen as weird. Yeah, it just depends on how long. Sometimes it's like a phase sort of thing. Once again, where people like they just start dating and they're just trying to experiment, like test the waters a little bit. It could be like a combination of testing the waters to see how close you guys can be because you're both like in this simultaneously comfortable and yet uncomfortable state because once again it's a new relationship. You don't know where it's gonna go, where it's gonna lead, that sort of thing. And they're teenagers, yeah, teenagers too, so their hormone levels are like way up there, and they don't have as much life experience as like adults do. There's like 2 open couples I can count that actually hang out with others with each other during school. I mean, it just depends. It could be a cultural thing. Maybe it's a fiction thing too. Who knows? Damn. There's nothing to explore where I'm at then. I never understood stuff like that, bro. I mean, that's fair. That's okay. I reread that line. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know. Maybe it's just my mind playing with me. There's less color as well, like it's just been drained a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Solid was as stern as ever in his class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. One thing isn't going to get me anywhere. Snow suddenly gone? I'm halfway to second period when the question of Inican's replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they could just find a new teacher on such a short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. But it's the substitute teacher? Inside, many of the students chatted with each other normally. Some nervously glancing up to the teacher's desk. Yeah. I take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. You know what? I think that's probably it. Maybe that's it. Because, like, I'm not really a social type of person. As you guys know, like, off-stream, I'm not really that social. Non-entity can attest to this. Because sometimes my family can also attest to this. Because sometimes I, like, talk a lot and a lot and a lot, but then sometimes I kind of just disappear and don't say anything for the longest time. It's not that I don't care necessarily, it's just that I don't know why I do it. It's just kind of how I operate. If I were to like give you a more solid reason why, I can't tell you why. I could be scared of commitment, but I'm not sure if it's that. I'm not sure if it's like me hating commitment or me being too scared to rely on other people, or like open myself up to other people in fear of looking incompetent or whatever. Maybe it's something similar to Olivia a little bit, because once again, I feel like me and Olivia have the same personality type, the Enneagram 5. Maybe that's it. I'm still trying to get like a more solid reason as to why I do the things I do. But for me, maybe, no, but like Olivia is also kind of clingy to Inco as well. I wonder if it's just me being too afraid to, like, show my own vulnerability. Or, like, being, me being too clingy to someone and then they, go away from me and I get hurt. So I just, preemptively overcorrect and just kind of ghost them instead. It's introversion and focus on a single thing? Perhaps. Maybe. I'm trying to figure that out myself of why I'm like how I'm like. Because I also kind of pull away even harder too when people get a little too clingy and I don't know them as well. Maybe that's why those relationships also didn't really last, because those 2 girls were like kinda, I don't want to say they were complete strangers, but like kinda strangers. Like, I would say we're more acquaintances, but I wouldn't say we were friends, necessarily. So when they suddenly got, like, you know, super clingy, I just kind of froze and pulled away a little bit. Sorry, that was a bit of a side tangent. Let's just continue. Period's gonna suck without her. Looks like all I got to look forward to is lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, the whole day is just gonna drag. It's gonna just drag on. I want to go back to Olivia. The bell rings, and an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at us and starts reading mechanically from some script. The substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done on your first day on such short notice, and with just some papers to read out. So I got disconnected. You felt like they didn't know you, or that you didn't know them. I think it's like me not knowing them. But, like, also, that's kind of my fault because, like, I didn't try. Like, when they, you know, started getting clingy, I wanted to do more hangout sessions. I guess I could have... No, I could have definitely probably tried harder to try to get them know them more. Wow, Inco's really clingy. What is normal? Yeah, I'm not really sure what normal is. I think it's a different... Like, it's a person-to-person basis. It's probably a person-to-person basis. Her tone doesn't help. Drawn out and empty, and I feel myself losing focus. I look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she do. Do. What? Do. Substitute looks at the class phone in frustration as she walks over to answer its call. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before... God. We got an incognito in the class? Well, if you weren't interested in them, you shouldn't start a relationship, I guess? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But you gotta start a relationship somewhere. Who knows? Maybe I could have started liking them. Maybe they just needed more than a fucking first date. Like, fucking... Me just dates the next person. It's like, okay, the first date didn't go well, but maybe the second date, I gotta fix my last ones. Okay, maybe the second date will go better. Second date didn't go as well. I'm like, I'm still not feeling it. Maybe another one, cause like I always overcorrect. Third date, then just like, you know, just for years, like, I'm still not feeling it. Then marriage, and then we have like a bunch of kids. It's like, still not feeling it. Like, God. Actually, I believe that's why most of my friends' relationships don't last longer than 2 weeks. I mean, I guess that's fair. You know. I mean, some friends can, you know, grow closer and, like, you know, start a deeper relationship, and sometimes it can go well. And some people just come to the realization that maybe they're better as friends. Like, there's, like, once again, it's a person-to-person basis, you know? You have to get to know someone if you want to be in a relationship. Yeah, still not feeling it. Goodbye. Yeah. I raise my hand. The substitute thumbs towards the door. Office called. You're wanted. Alright. Weird. What would the office want with me? My footsteps echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once that they made the halls to the faculty offices longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may just be from an old comic strip, yeah? The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Oh, for fuck's sake! Alright, what the fuck do you want, Mia? If it was Ben, I'd be a little worried, but the fact that it's Ben and Mia... Slowly, I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. And between me, her, and Mia and Ben, looking back at me from their own chairs, You wanted to see me, Principal Scaler? I already forgot what voice I gave Scalar. Yes, Mr. Nito. There are some matters we need to discuss. God, my nose is stuffy, so I can't go as high as I usually do. She motions to the third chair in front of her. Oh boy. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Who? Okay, who's McKnight and who the fuck is Moretti? I'm sorry, is that their names? I'm scared. Is this gonna be about the cheating thing again? Or like the contest? Or like the contest entry again? Fuck. Mr. McKnight has informed me there was an incident between you and Miss Morty earlier this month. The glitter bomb? One in which school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? I look at Ben and Mia.
I'm sorry. There were more pertinent issues at the time, Inco. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork and...
An excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scalar's mouth. You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened. Miss Scalar looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of the day, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turn my way. Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia. With the smile that crept across her face. Fuck! From what Miss Morty told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? Instigated what? What? Principal Scalar, Mia was the one who... We're aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. The older woman leans forward with pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. Fucking goddamn it, Ben. I was about to say, but then I remember, oh yeah, they're dating. Mia is Moretti and Ben is McKnight. Yeah. Fuck, are those names references that I don't get?
I think we should hear Mia Shiner's story first.
Oh, you son of a...
Since she was the one who inadvertently caused the damage after all.
The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins.
Miss Scalar, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day. When out of nowhere, Inco shows up and starts getting on my case.
This fucking lying bitch. You know, we could just call Olivia. We could call Olivia right now. Fuck. But then Mia's gonna talk about the cheating thing. Fuck. Alright, here we go. God, this is like the fucking biggest game of like 4D chess and chicken that we're playing right now. Mia has you by the balls? Yeah.
When I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, bam, he just whips out his camera and blinds me with it.
What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb?
And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Skiller. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work with it, but you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken.
She can't be serious. I look at the principal and see that she's listening to her lie right through her teeth.
And this isn't even the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September and he pulled her away. I swear, he's been out for me ever since the first day of school.
Oh, you this bitch. Oh! Fuck, she's also bringing that up! God damn it, but she still has us by the balls because she knows. Principal Scalar, that's... My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Alright. Fuck. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident. I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with Inican, including the part where he saved us with a stun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away to find them in a classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. Leaving out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out in the open is revealing, is relieving, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. Ben! Fuck! Ben, I'm not gonna take the fall for your psycho girlfriend! He's not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way that's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Ben! Fuck! Ben, I'm sorry! I'm sorry, but I can't fucking fold to her. I'm not gonna get in trouble for your girlfriend. Chad Inco. Yeah? Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him as if to say, what are you doing?
Inco, I'd like to remind you that it's your word against hers. There's no proof of anything you're saying is true.
And there's no proof of anything she's saying is true. Your point is? Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story? Damn, based Inco!
True, but Mia's never hurt.
Ben, I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. You want to defend Mia? I get that. I mean, she is your girlfriend. Why does it have to involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus?
Still here, dickwad.
Mia. Scalar manages to shut her down with a authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason?
What the hell are you even doing, Glasses? You're letting this schmuck walk all over you.
Okay, Ben, you don't even like Mia, do you? Based, out-lawyered, I've played nearly the entire Ace Attorney series. God, I just remembered I have to play like the Miles Edgeworth games, and then I gotta play the Great Ace Attorney. I'm waiting.
It's complicated, okay?
Is it? If you haven't figured it out, can you leave Olivia and I out of it then?
No.
Okay, fine. We want to find something to blame. Someone to take responsibility away from Mia. I know your guy. The guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow. Well, it's you?
Well, yes, that would be ideal.
You! Based Inco! God. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. What? He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken.
Oh my, I didn't know. Is she alright?
And you're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please have some self-awareness, says Inco. Fuck, you know you're fucked if Inco is calling you out on not having self-awareness. Holy shit. There's no hope for you. I have more important things to be worrying about, clearly. And I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you've set up here.
Damn it,
His glasses slipped off. Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape in a long sigh.
Sorry, Mia. The plan's a bust.
The fuck? How?
I can't do it. Not like this. There are other things I can do for you, just not at everyone else's expense.
The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me that Mr. Nito's right?
Yo, String Bing, you know the stakes here. She has lots more than me to lose. All you gotta do is tell the teacher what Olivia did.
Shit, she wouldn't. She would. Just one thing after another. You know we're talking about the damaged property.
I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all this. I'm not taking a hit. I'm innocent. If I got a squeal to prove it, oh well.
No, you're not. Oh my god, Ben was just trying to fucking protect Olivia because he knew. He knew this whole time, but Mia also knew. But Mia doesn't care about Olivia like Ben does. Fuck.
No.
Scalar throws her hands up in frustration. She's resigned to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag. God.
Ben, I have to.
But who told Mia? Did anyone tell Mia? I thought Mia could have just figured it out because the art styles are similar. I think Mia said she just figured it out, right? Suplex him, Inco. No, not really Ben. Suplex fucking Mia. Ben didn't do shit. Ben might be an idiot. Like, don't get me wrong, Ben's a little bit of an idiot, and he's trying to help Olivia, but going about it in the wrong way. But he does, like, genuinely care about Olivia. Mia's above his weight class. That's fair. Alright, good point. God damn it! We gotta work out on our own more, Inco.
I said no. There are other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that and I dig out some of the skeletons in your closet.
Ben covers his mouth. Ben became bass for half a second.
The fuck do you just say to me? You heard me.
Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent.
Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inco's girl or whatever.
She turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Oh, hey, non-entity. Welcome to the stream. What's up? What's up, my dudette? Okay. She stomped. Okay, I already read that. I'll never bout of silence overtakes the room. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other. God. Oh, that was eventful. Between Inican's report, Inco's account, and whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with.
But we didn't finish.
Come on, Benjamin. Don't you have some soul-searching to do? He stares at her bewildered. Seriously, Ben, please try to figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you. He still doesn't move. I have to take the first steps towards the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He just fixes his own messes. His own mess, alright? Ben runs his hands through his hair.
Oh shit. I'm in trouble.
You alright?
I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just getting so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, and so many people have different rules. I can't let it start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right?
What is it?
Good question. I can't say. Sorry. I'll be fine. You should go.
With a nod, I start heading back to class.
Wait.
Oh, for the love of... Okay. That's life for you, Ben, yeah? That is life. Will you make up your mind? I turned back, catching Ben's flinch.
Is Olivia going to be alright?
I'm going to visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me.
Oh, congrats.
Thanks.
Then, when you see her, could you tell Olivia... Tell her I'm sorry? About then? I didn't mean for it to hurt her.
His fingers clasped together in supplication. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself. Was it an eventful stream? Yeah? I'd say it's pretty eventful. If you watch the playback, I think it's been pretty fucking chaotic. Most of it is my fault. We went on so many different tangents, and I've lost my mind over quite a few CGs. Once you see her again. They got a saucy image, yeah.
You're right. I will.
Alright. I give him a thumbs up and continue to lunge. Alright. By now, it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents were really on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Randy opens the front door to let me in.
Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later.
Alright. Huh.
Well, I do believe.
Okay, I'm trying to do the Hank Hill voice, but I can't. I'm having so much trouble. Hey, Randy.
Hey, Inco. I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it. I'd even pay you a couple bucks for it.
No need for the payment, sir. Just thanks for letting me come unannounced again.
Thanks a bunch, really.
Do a Hank Hill line. It's going to help.
Bobby! God damn it, Bobby!
I think it's because my nose is stuffy combined with like a sore throat, and it's just kind of making it harder. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, the whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts dragged my head sideways until I could see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. The presence cuts my view before sitting right next to me. It's Damien. What's up, Damien?
Oh, dude, hey, you alright, Inky? You were kind of out of it at lunch.
For a moment, I considered telling Damien about what happened. But honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama into what I consider to be my safe haven. Could consider my safe haven. Alright. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school, and I'm hoping to take my mind off of it.
That's pretty understandable. I mean, what with everything that's been going on and all.
If only you knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder.
Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework, and then we can chill over a game of Rock Me or something. That sound good?
God, my nose is stuffed. Holy shit. Yeah, that sounds good.
Sweet.
Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple of steps away. And with each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Inco, you just gotta knock. Damn it, arm, just lift up. Stop shaking.
I'm awake, Uncle Randy.
It's me, Olivia. I hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up, more loudly this time.
Inco?
Yeah, are you... okay? Decent?
Damn you, brain.
Can I come in?
Yeah, just watch your step.
Watch my step. My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. With a deep calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open. Is Guts out? And I see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark, and only a source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take off my sunglasses and attempt to see through the darkness. I really should get normal prescription glasses. Do I have to censor the stream, Olivia? Do I have... oh god, do I have... yeah, do I have to censor the stream, Olivia? That is a good question, actually. Bro, you're in high school. Inco is just that extra. He's wearing like a couple $100 jacket from like their universe's version of Abercrombie and Finch. In shades. He's the definition of extra. Olivia, the heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response. Gotcha! Ah, my leg! Hi. Her clawed fingers grips onto my ankle tightly, and it takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing? Let go! What are you doing with the lights out? How is it so dark? Reasons? Okay, I'm gonna go blow my nose again real quick. We're probably gonna go through, like... We've hit 4 hours, but I'm gonna see if we can stream, for another 30 minutes before I end the stream. I'll be right back with you guys. Just give me a minute here. He probably has a closet full of these jackets, probably. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Alright, I'm back. Okay. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes. Let's go. Let's see. Maybe few more scenes. In and out. Let's go. Reasons? I'm turning him on. Oh boy. I flipped the switch. What did you do? Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed, alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of a digital screen. It looks normal enough. What were you looking at on your laptop? How is it dark then? Oh, is it because of the blackout lights? Or blackout curtains, whatever this is called. Oh yeah, happy birthday by the way, non-entity. I said this at the start of the stream, the playback. You're very much welcome. I feel like I had to at least, you know, pay you back for, you know, your own birthday art that you gave to me. You feel free to share it, or you could just keep it to yourself. It's your gift, your choice. Olivia? Yes? Why is your window painted over with black paint? The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. Could you just close the curtains? Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Can we at least clean it later? Olivia, are you alright? Yeah, I don't think so. Olivia crawls back to her bed and flumps on it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through. Hey, you made yourself look like a Pokemon character? Fuck, you're right, I do look like a Pokemon character, don't I? Now I gotta look back at the birthday art. Yeah, you're right, I kinda do. I tried, you know, because I was practicing expressions, I tried adding a bit more like wrinkles to, like, you know, my expression, of course. Try and make it more a little more detailed, not overdo it. I didn't want to overdo it, but I wanted to, like, you know, experiment a bit more as well. I wanted to go with the same colors. Like, the cake I made was, like, also Scorpio colors, because, you know, you're a Scorpio. And I wanted to do, like, I kind of flipped the coin on this. I ever wanted to do an entirely analogous, no, not analogous, that's not the proper word I'm looking for. Either a color scheme that matched the Scorpio colors or something that complemented it. I ended up going with something that complemented it to add a little bit more contrast. I also went with a double birthday cap. Kind of regret adding the fur on top of it, though. Because, like, the original plan was to add the double birthday cap to imitate cat ears. I also wanted to do a background, but I decided that'd be a little bit too much work and I wouldn't be able to get it done in time when compared, you know, with, like, all the schoolwork I had to do. And with, like, all the other projects and practices I gotta do, so I kind of simplified that a little bit to, like, the bare essentials that I wanted, which was, like, the birthday cake. And then, like, you know, the pose, of course. Yeah, the morning after you left, I got the idea for it. Whole speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. It was a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was, but the paint had already dried. At least the atmosphere is good, right? She sighs again into her mattress. Shit, this is embarrassing. I look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Fuck. Am I gonna have to take screenshots of more CGs? God, this bed is just a black block. Huh? God damn it. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, this half hour is gonna be the longest half hour of my fucking life. Yeah, we got it. Alright, let's continue. That's how much more you play. That's up to how much more you play. Yeah, that's fair. We can see your screen? Yeah, I know. Let's continue. I don't have anything to hide anymore. Padding over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her, yeah? Shut up. Even as she says that, she rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you. Quit it! Gah. We're never gonna get fucking anywhere. Fucking stupid CGs. Stupid CGs. Stupid CGs being fucking cute. Taking up all the fucking data on my goddamn laptop. Stupid CGs. Okay, I'm just gonna delete them later after the stream. The ones I don't need. Her hand bats at me, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows, I'm able to simply slap back at her hands until I catch one. Hey! Fingers curl around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright? You're lucky that I like you, or else I'd chop your leg off. She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it, built up a tolerance for it, so now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me, and you'd still do that? Her bluff called, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder, but her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough that she can peer at me with a solitary silver eye. Shit. And her maw is muffled against my leg. I still clearly hear her say, God, fucking damn it! God, can these two stop being cute for like 5 minutes? God, is that gonna get... Fuck off. Okay. Alright. There we go. I think I got it. Another screenshot. You have no idea what you're in for, man. Do I? Okay. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I still clearly hear her say, missed you. My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I've really marveled over is just how soft her hair looks. It genuinely feels as I come to find my fingers run over the glossy green locks. You've just been in here all day? Olivia nods her head, edging her scalp more against my hand. I see your setup here. I see your setup there, alright. Yeah. She hefts herself upright again. I've been drafting that painting all day. It's starting to come along. Laptop was just for light music. She passes me the oversized pad. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's looking for. Once it's done, I was thinking I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy. Oh? Yeah. Think they'll let me? They better, with all the effort you're putting in. Yeah. Wanna hear something weird? I've had a long day. Hit me. This painting. I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost. Lost enough to block out the light to my room. Clearly. Then I just remembered my promise and I got to work. It still hurts. But when I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. Like it's what I should be doing. Like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now. Ha! But really. She bites her lower lip, thinking about something. It is missing something. She gestures to the page I'm on, the most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague. There's no detail. At the fountain, I tried. I really did. I can only remember so much, and... Inco, you want me to take a picture for you? Hey, absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see. Thank you. First though, how about I let the sunlight back in here, alright? Yeah. That's probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? Opening the window? move the washcloth across the, or we just clean it, across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Or at least Mrs. Payne has Olivia keep spare bottles ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious Baronet smearing paint all over the walls. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes off of the paint with my fingernails, my ears pick up the sound of the digital camera going off. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone towards me. Taking a picture while I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia.
Oh, hush. You look fine.
What's so special that you need to take a picture for?
Nothing. Just using you to mess with the unstable human woman by posting my catch on the forums.
Oh. Ah, that's neat. That's like a fucking Anon thing. Are Olivia and Inco an item now? Yeah. They started dating, finally. What? Once the paint is gone anyway, I toss the rag aside and scramble to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself as a new post with a photo shows up. I've never heard of this place before, but it does look like a forum specifically for women. It's fucking femcel 4chan. The femcel side of 4chan. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Isn't that Lizard Lounge site? Isn't this that Lizard Lounge site Liz doesn't like?
No, this is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other.
Olivia's post features that pictures she's just taken, appended with the text "My now skinny whores" as your days are numbered. God, it really is like those dumb fan fictions that like Dee sent me, and I've skimmed. Where it's like freaking Anthro woman and fucking human male relationships, huh? It really is like that. Bring up that Damien screenshot. Oh yeah! I forgot to... I don't know if you've seen this non-entity, but this is like my favorite screenshot in this game so far. Favorite out of context screenshot. Let me see if I can find it.
Racial segregation?
I don't know why. This one's so good. I love that. I love that one so much. Anyways, let's continue. There's a reply calling her a dirty trigger. Damn. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. See, they just IP banned me.
You got banned just for that?
Nah, I can get around that super easy. And then I get to do it all over again. Their tears sustain me.
Okay, that's enough, internet. Okay, that's enough, internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. Shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. Based to Inco. Please become a voice actor, dude. Are my voices that good? I don't think so. I feel like I'm a little bit at my worst right now because like I got a stuffy nose and a sore throat. It's been a bit of a long week for me. While I insisted to Olivia that I don't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushions long ways. Damien voice is good, Olivia too. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did you get my comic I sent on Discord, Angry Cat Fit? Oh, I haven't opened Discord yet. I'll be sure to do that. I'll be sure to do that after the stream. Non-entity. She sprawls out and exhales. Unless you want the stream to see it. Well, we're out here. Now what?
You dragged me out here, you tell me.
I didn't think that far ahead.
You're insufferable. There's some of that Damien and Vinny's games by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try one out.
You sure? I don't really play games much.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch, now I carry you to victory.
Yeah. Har. I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I pick up one of the more worn-out looking cases and shoulder it over to Olivia. She gives me an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console and I start setting up the TV. Huh, is it not working?
You gotta smack the left side. Vinny left some magnetic toy near the screen once.
And it fucked up the whole thing? Smack. The TV comes to life, its flickering screen displaying the console menu. I pick up two of the controllers on the floor and, okay, you want... At the end of the stream, I'll do it. At the end of the stream, I'll open Discord and then we'll see. Alright, is that cool? Non-entity? For the stream? I'll probably put on my webcam, just in case, first. And then I'll show you. I pick up two of the controllers on the floor and... What are you doing?
What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this.
She rubs her head on the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally.
So what's cool about this game is...
Oh, okay. There's so much here. So many screenshots. We're never going to fucking... No! Why are we still back here? God damn it. There we go. There are so many of these. Alright.
Hey! What's cool is the co-op campaign has its own story. We can just play through that because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet.
Okay, so it's not Portal. Which game is this? With a few quick button prompts, the game starts. She contemplates skipping the cheesy introduction cutscenes she's seen dozens of times by now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I am not good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them. Yeah? But I do not play them.
Okay, just follow my lead and shoot anything that even looks like it's moving.
Right, how Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Oh my god. Oh, shit. Maybe the upper stick? And now I'm moving, but I'm still looking at the floor. Upper stick.
Hey, start shooting already.
Okay, I try one of the trigger-looking things on the back of the controller. Yep. Some arm manifests on my side of the screen and throws something on the floor I'm looking at. He just threw a grenade. He just threw a fucking grenade. Oh no. Then there's a splash of bright orange and I died. I look down to Olivia and she's looking at me with utmost horror. Yeah? What?
There's no way you're this bad.
God. I told you I never played video games.
Fine, fine. We'll do the tutorial and then start.
With a few presses on their controller, we're back to the menu, and then into some blank space area on the screen. From there, boxes on the screen, along with some AI voice read out the instructions for everything. I just adjust them slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as it went. But after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet again. Hopefully. We went back to the co-op campaign when Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. And so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. For a while, Olivia has no problems. After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner.
Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday gaming sesh. You kicking her ass yet, Inco?
Nope, it's my first time playing.
Whoa, really? It's the co-op campaign. You'll get used to it. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude. You're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home.
Alright. I get up and answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow. Oh, great. Mormon.
Oh, great. Mormons.
Okay. Hardy har. Oh, it's Sophia, bringing Vinny back from school. While the boy looked unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. Damien rushes to get some blankets for the two. Hello, Mrs. Payne. Hi, Vinny.
Inco, what a surprise. Heya, Inky.
God, my throat is so sore. Oh, God, that hurt. Please, Vinny. I can't believe I'm about to say this. Vinny, please leave. Yeah, it's the... Empty eyes, Vinny. When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile.
And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room.
Thanks, Auntie.
Whoa, you guys started a game night?
God, I can't go that high. I can't go that high right now. I said it and I will say it again. The little dude is ready to commit war crimes, yeah? Not only is he ready to commit war crimes, he already did. You beat... What?
Inco, you beat her senseless yet?
What's what you guys have wanted me to beat her so bad? Because she's like the best gamer in the house.
It's funny.
Nah, he hasn't. He's getting a hang of it, though. So you never know, yeah?
You not live? He's coming for you.
Yeah, sure. When he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no. I'd still win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up.
What? Oh, okay. ... She won. It certainly leaves a sting I don't think will ever heal. God, they look so fucking disappointed. The uniform yet thoroughly disappointed grimaces on Damien and Vinny's faces tell me they won't heal it. Let it heal either. There's a knock on the door and Vinny jumps up to get it.
Hi, Dad.
Oh God, my fucking throat. Please.
Jeez, this weather. Damn it, Bobby. Okay, there we go. Hey, all. Inco, didn't expect you to still be here.
Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salts that's on his shoulders to the living room floor with a loud thud.
Playing games together, I see. Hope that means you all got your homework all squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though.
I didn't.
See, he's denying it. Ha! Hey, War Club, huh? So...
Nope, he hasn't. It's embarrassing.
First time, then. Even if it weren't, he's just bad.
Fine, you guys want to try?
No way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end.
Vinny nods in respectable agreement.
Well, I'd join you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight.
Vinny just murdered Inco. God, yeah, I know. Fucking roasted.
Eat something warm after everyone's been out in the frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid.
Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Aha! I hold out a coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large 2-topping pizzas for 13 bucks. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's faces lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies.
Holy moly, is that a real?
Right. I pass it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Seems like a pretty good time.
Well, all right. Let's make it a pizza party then.
God, like only a child could. Yeah, God, fucking children lays out the fucking hardest and like best roast, man. Because like they're usually so freaking honest and they're so accurate. Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go to check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza, no need to hyperventilate.
I so need this right now.
It'll still be about a half hour. What's your favorite?
Anchovies.
Of course it would be. Okay. Are we gonna do the pizza debate again? Pizza debate 2 Electric Boogaloo? No, nah. Anchovies is not that bad. It's not the worst thing I've seen. The worst thing we've seen is peaches, right? Really?
Yeah, they don't sell them much these days, though.
Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist bump.
You're a lifesaver, Inco. I was planning on getting together or some sashimi or something.
Fuck, we could have had sushi?
Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. You. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. And this place is pretty fancy. They got the stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie. Piled high with as much as they could put on it.
Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail waggling like an excited puppy's. God. What the fuck is what the fuck is electric? What do you mean? I'm sorry, what do you mean by what the fuck is electric? I don't know what do you mean by that. Sorry. No, bring back the debate. Alright. I feel like let's talk about breakfast pizza. No, what you said. I don't know what I said that sounds electric. I'm sorry. Did I say something like that? I don't know. I didn't process what I said. Okay, so I found a breakfast pizza recipe that has like cheese sauce, sausage, scrambled egg, and cheese. Oh, electric boogaloo. Okay. Electric boogaloo. Alright. It's like a joke on Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo. It's like a meme. It's like the because like not a good movie, but a hilarious subtitle. It's just Electric Boogaloo is like just a funny subtitle. A phrase typically apprehended to a title of a sequel, TV, or film production to mock its poor quality. Bungalow. It's not bungalow, it's Boogaloo. I swear to God, it's Boogaloo, right? Hold on. That's not it. There was another Phoenix song. These guys made a fucking song,
So what is ClickUp?
and
ClickUp is
and
an
how they pronounce it
all-in-one
is
productivity
Boogaloo.
software
It's not
where you can
bungalow,
manage
it's
everything
Boogaloo.
and anything related
Oh,
to your
you're
work,
you're
your
talking about
documents,
Bezvap. We
your
said bungalow.
chats,
It's
your
Boogaloo.
whiteboards,
Yeah,
your-
sorry. We're. Oh wait, it's not copyrighted. The song's not copyrighted. We're safe. This is the new pizza debate. It's not pizza. It's plot twist. It's not about pizza. It's about fucking electric boogaloo. I think we passed it. I don't think boogaloo is an actual word, my guy. I'm sorry. Boogaloo. I don't think it's an actual word, right? Is it? I don't think boogaloo. What the fuck is a boogaloo? The boogaloo movement. Oh, okay. The boogaloo is apparently is. Boogaloo movement. Boogaloo is a genre of Latin music. Really? Really? Boogaloo is a real word. Alright, sorry. It is a real word. I thought it was just some bullshit, but no, it's an actual word. I don't even know if you guys can hear the song. I'm trying to freaking... Alright, hold on, give it a minute. Yeah, like that. Say it's Boogaloo. It's pronounced Boogaloo. This song is freaking hilarious. I don't know why. I wish there was like an official lyrics one that I could have pulled up, but unfortunately I couldn't. Wow, this song sucks. Hey! It's a fun song. And it's also kind of being played at the same time as the game OST, so like, two conflicting songs kind of just crashing into each other would sound bad, naturally. Olivia's face beams with joy. The end of, okay, yeah, we read that. I take the distraction the sniper from across the map. Yeah.
It's fair, he got you.
Randy shoos Damien off his spot in the recliner. He joins us on the couch. Alright. We play a few more games and I keep losing. God damn it. This is fucking cute. But unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to end it here. We're going to have to continue this next stream after I take the screenshot. Just give me a minute, though. God, I love this. I love this so much. You have very high standards in terms of music. Alright. That's fair. It's not to everyone's taste. So what? Will it be like... Yeah, it's a pretty good place to stop. So what? We got like one more stream before we get our first ending? I will pull up that fucking song again, though. Boogaloo pronunciation. But first...
Boogaloo.
Boogaloo. Yeah, see? Boogaloo. So yeah, I'm gonna play the song in the background while I open Discord so we can look at non-entities thing. But first we get hit by an ad.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly...
Honestly, this song is really good, man. I'm really loving it so far.
This is Phoenix.
You know what? I think I'm gonna save this one for me. Although I'm trying to read it right now because I'm... God. Why is it so small on my screen? Zoom in. Zoom in. Why can't I zoom in? You know, I gotta visit the Discord more often because I have not been visiting it as often as I probably should be. Wow, that is a lot of words written for Danganronpa V3 fanfiction. Jeez. I'm honestly kind of jealous. Okay, there we go. I managed to zoom in. There we go. I just wanted to read it real quick. I'm going to read it. God. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You can't plan for shit, but you can write a lot. Yeah, I get it. I plan a lot. I have the opposite problem. I plan way too much and then I overcomplicate it and then I just sit here like, God, how the fuck am I supposed to write this now? I made it too big. I don't think I have the skill to keep up with writing this. Or at least make it, like, you know, look good, you know? The music's too loud. Fuck, alright, well, music's going off. I like the comic. It's cute, non-entity. Thank you very much for that. I was going to show it on stream, but I think I'd rather keep it to myself if that's fine. But yeah, outside of that, I'm really excited. Okay, I also just remembered I gotta delete some unwanted screenshots. But yeah, God, I really, really love this game's story so far, and I'm excited to see what ending we did end up getting. I feel like we're almost to, like, earning our first ending. Although I'm scared. Although I am gonna admit to you guys, I am a little scared of like two things. One, that we're gonna get ending 4 first, because then that means we have to deal with either with endings 1 through 3, which would mean that ending 3 was usually bittersweet, ending 2 was kind of depressing, but then ending 1 is gonna be heart-wrenching, and then we won't have the sweetener that is ending 4. Hopefully the epilogue will work as enough of a sweetener. But god, man, ending 1 is just gonna fucking destroy me, because after we do ending 4, we're just getting ending 1 out of the way. Which screenshot is your new background? None of them. None of them right now. Alright, well, this one, but I'm gonna change this one for the bit. Alright, this one for a bit. This one for a bit specifically. This one for a bit, but I'm changing it immediately. This one for a bit. This one for the bit, for the joke, for the meme. But actually, it's actually probably just gonna be the racial segregation one, because that's still my favorite out of context. That's still my favorite out of context one until we get like a super cute one. Gee, Olivia's dummy thick. Yeah. I know. You should have seen my reaction. Actually, do you think I could pull back? Let's pull back. Let's look at my stream real quick. Let's be a bit of a vain bitch and just look at my stream real quick to see my reaction. I kind of want to see it. Uh-oh. Okay, it's lagging a little bit. Uh-oh. Mouse, work with me here. Workout. Don't have.
Hey,
Okay, let's get like the two. Let's get like the two big ones. I wonder how loud I was. I probably fucking peaked my mic. I probably peaked my microphone. Let's see. First one. I'm gonna just choose not to comment. Non-entity. I'm gonna choose not to comment on that. Like a minute back. Alright, let's see. Hit the most. There we go. First one.
Feeling the cold limb.
This stream was funny as hell. Yeah, I think this one was like the best one.
Long distance trivia about limbs. I pet there's a new sensation on my cheek now, soft and warm.
Let's see. How loud was I?
Sorry.
There we go. Sorry, I lost myself there.
Stream. Welcome to the stream.
God, alright. What was the second one? When was the second one? I think the second one was like very much later in the stream. Where I think it was it before this or after? I think it could be either. It could be either actually. Hold on, let me see the second one where I turned on the saucy images, dude. Oh yeah, there was the Bakugan. I think it was after this, right? It was way after this. That was an awesome affirmation of pure unconcealed joy. Yeah. Ah, damn it.
Pretty cool, but he managed to make it work. Ring. Shoulder. For the feeling. My nap. Actually, it feels like whatever on me is vibrating. Olivia? What is it?
I think this is like when we turned on the saucy images.
Might have to rewind this a little bit.
Alright, what was my reaction to this? I already kind of forgot.
Oh my god! Okay.
There we go.
See why they turned it off. I was.
Yeah. Okay. I forgot to pull up the stream again. The image.
I
boom.
pressed 1.
There we go. Yeah.
There was that one scene.
All right. Boom. Okay. All right. So. Other than that, not much else I can really add. I'm really excited to see what ending we end up getting. I feel like we've done everything right, but I feel like we could have messed up on one thing and then boom, ending 3, and I'm gonna be like, God damn it! But I think we've done pretty well so far. I'm very much excited to see how, like, ending 4 and, like, you know, I guess the canonical ending, what the canonical ending is like. And I'm semi-dreading going back to get the other endings in order to get the epilogue scene, because they're going to be heart-wrenching and make me depressed or be bittersweet. And then I'm going to be dreading finishing this game. I mean, unless I heard the extras aren't out yet, and I'm not sure if they're ever going to be coming out. But, like, I mean, if there are no, like, extras that give context to, like, characters like Mia or, you know, whatever, if there are no extras, then, we'll probably loop back to I Wani Hug that Gator again sometime in the future to do an extra stream. But, like, right now, I'm just not really holding out, I'm kind of holding out hope for those extras. I'm very much. There are no extras. Are there extras planned for the future? Are there extras planned to be released like in the future? The team is doing another project, so I don't know about the extras. Okay, it's gonna be a while. It's a shame, really. I'm very much... Sorry, I got distracted by a trending item. What I was trying to say...
Why are you here?
What I was trying to say was, fuck, I already forgot because I'm just staring at it and I'm just in disbelief. If it does loop back, if they do those extras, we'll probably loop back to this game. It'll probably be like the first thing we do. God, I feel like this game will like rip my heart. Like I'll feel empty inside when I finish it, because then it's like, because I feel like I've just experienced peak visual novel storytelling, and now everything else is gonna suck by comparison. Alright, I want to show you guys what I was looking at. Let's see if my hotkeys still work. Yeah, there they are. Alright. This. I was looking at this and that distracted me. I really hope the epilogue will work as a sweetener, like a palate cleanser for ending one. And it's worth it in the end. I really hope the epilogue is worth it in the end. Please let it be worth it in the end. Please, for the love of God. No homo. God. I want to loop back. I want to fucking loop back to playing Snoot games, not DLC, mods. But, like, I don't want to go too hard in the Snoot game, and I want to go on to other things. It's gonna have to be, like, extra stream stuff. I also want to check out this video.
Why
That
are
was
you
posted
here
by
the bar?
I wanted to see
KY.
if they'd give me a mimosa.
Oh yeah, you can't drink.
Joking, jeez. It's like you, Inco, a virgin.
Real bros do it together. Yeah. God, I don't want to. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't scroll down. I shouldn't scroll down. I might accidentally spoil myself. Let's not do that. You did the thing. Gator Hugger. There's 5 hidden achievements. We're probably going to end up getting them all. Sorry, I got sidetracked there for a minute. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Love this game. Love this game so far. When we are done with this game, I'm probably going to see if I can fit in... Hold On To Me's demo and Devlog's demo. I know it's Snoot Game and I Wani Hug That Gator inspired, made by different teams. So I really would love to go into that and see what they do. See what they do with, like, you know, dinosaur setting. I heard Devlog takes place at the college too, with a guy who wants to make a video game, like a programmer guy who wants to make a video game. So that's really relatable, and I'm really excited to see where Devlog goes. But I also want to play Hold On To Me as well. This is my like last week of football, you guys. Of course, I do have like some school projects to work on, so I'm not sure if Saturday streams are gonna be coming back. But if they do, first thing we're gonna be doing is playing Zenless Zone Zero's Chapter 2 Interlude. And you know, when we finish the Chapter 2 Interlude, we might play the various demos we have, which will of course include Hold On To Me, Devlog. There was like another couple here that I have. Where is it? The Bite Breakers playtest that I have here, the Big Catch Tackle Box that I also have here. I'm probably gonna interswitch that with like the Zenless Zone Zero chapters, by the way. Where is it? Wild Assault, which I was gonna do with like the Project Feline stream, but then the beta closed unfortunately. So when Wild Assaults beta has another open beta, we're probably going to be playing that. And then, Love Exalt 8372. I mean, I guess you guys will see with a poll. I usually like to say I'd leave it with a poll, but I usually have the poll be for Sunday streams right now. Like, if I could, like, make, streaming, like, an actual job, I'd probably make, more polls for, like, you know, what day of the week, depending on day of the week, for, like, you know, what series we should start and all that. Or, like, what series, or take recommendations for what series you guys recommend I play, or add to the polls or whatever. But, since I can only, like, I can only consistently do streams every Sunday, usually, I only have the poll for Sunday streams. And, like, so, like, any other streams, like, whatever streams I may have on a Saturday, or, like, on, like, maybe a Friday, or whatever other weekday I may have those streams on, because I'm, like, less consistent on those, I probably won't have a poll for that, and those streams might be just, like, whatever is popular on my channel, or, like, whatever is, like, whatever I feel like, or just, like, whatever we're already playing and we do more. But, like, Sunday streams for sure, yeah, those ones are gonna be what you guys vote on. Honestly, with how the last poll went, odds are we're probably gonna be going into, Life is Strange, which means I gotta get my money. Which means I gotta get money. Speaking of money, if you guys ever want to, like, leave a tip, you guys can see it in, like, you know, the channel page and description below, depending on where you are, whether that be on YouTube or, like, on, Twitch. You guys can go ahead and, like, leave, you know, tips, leave a message. Like, if, you know, I usually, like, you know, if there are any messages, I try to read them, I try to get, like, not read them out, I try to play them and read them out and, like, respond to them at the start of the next stream. So if you guys want to do that, like, go ahead. Like, my alerts should be on, too, so I should be able to see and hear those as well. So yeah, outside of that, not much as I can really add. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here with me. I know it was a little messy and we kind of went off tangents, but, like, I really hope you guys had, like, a lot of fun this stream, because I sure as hell did. And yeah, until then, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys next stream.